Oh, sorry about coughing initially. I feel like I'm gonna be super loud. I feel like this is gonna be like really loud in comparison to other times I've live streamed Red Dead Redemption 2 on my PlayStation 4. I know, I'm using a different mic. I don't know, I think I sound perfectly fine. I don't know. Yeah, probably the issue here is that my volume on the microphone is louder. But yeah, no, I have two different mics for my PlayStation 4 and my PlayStation 5. Because this is a Blue Yeti, and then I have a Shure microphone for my PlayStation 5 that I use. Because, like, the Blue Yeti sounds fucking great on the PlayStation 4. But then, I think the issue is that for you know, honestly, I don't know if I'm right about this. So, like, fair warning, I may be completely and totally inaccurate in this assumption and assessment of why something is the way that it is. But, on the, yeah, god damn it, man. I don't know, is it just me or is it really annoying when you, want to have your guns look a certain way, but then they just don't because the game is you're playing on the 1.0 version of the game, so it's not fully updated. But even then, I feel like some of these problems would still occur. I don't know. I do kind of want to play this on my PlayStation 5 at some point to see the difference. Maybe I can get like a one-to-one on how the mic sounds. But yeah, this is my conspiracy theory, I guess, about the PlayStation 5. So they kind of stupidly added the feature of having a microphone in the fucking controller when they were making the PlayStation 5 controller. They probably just did it so they could charge you an extra $10. Like it's the same thing with the haptic feedback bullshit. Like I don't know if you enjoy that. Like hey, good for you. I'm proud of you, and I'm glad you get to enjoy such a thing. But for me, I turn that shit off immediately. Like I do not want to be playing a game and then have the game be like, oh, what's that? Are you trying to press down on the trigger? Well, have you considered that? Oh, it shouldn't be so easy. You shouldn't be able to just quick uh, click a button so quickly and have it go down. No, no. I, the controller, an inanimate object in your hand, shall fight against you, my good sire. My good sir, you are not allowed to simply press the button on the controller and have it do a thing. No, you must firmly hold it down now. And yeah, I don't know. That is kind of all to say that I think the haptic feedback feature is fucking stupid. I think it's a stupid selling point, and I think it's a stupid thing to put in your game. I have it turned off. Like every game I play, it's like, oh hey, haptic feedback is on. It's like, no, it's not. I turned it off in the PlayStation 5 settings because like, evidently they were like, hey, you know what? People are gonna think this is a stupid gimmicky feature, just like every other fucking feature that comes out with a new console. So we're gonna let people turn it off, so that way we don't shoot ourselves in the foot here. And I'm glad for it, but again, fucking bullshit to pay $70 for a controller that's gonna get stick drift in a couple of months. And yeah, and also not to fix the fucking stick drift issue. Like, I want a controller that fucking works and isn't gonna fucking break on me. That's what I want. That's what I need in my life. What I don't need is haptic feedback. What I don't need is fucking really intense, precise vibration. Ooh, wow! It feels like there's a helicopter nearby because the vibration is going in pattern with the helicopter. Oh my! I don't give a single fucking rat's ass about that bullshit. Like, it's a fucking scam, and fuck off. Alright? Like, again, no shade to you if you enjoy it, because, again, like, it is kind of a cool thing, especially when you're playing it for the first time. But, at least for me, a hardcore gamer, an intense gamer, it's just fucking gimmicky bullshit that gets in the fucking way of the thing I want to do, which is play a fucking video game. But, Yeah, no, I'm not super into all that. And then also not into having a microphone in the controller because it's dog shit. It sounds fucking awful. Like you might as well grab yourself a fucking standard Xbox 360 headset and use that. You might as well fucking use your pair of fucking off-brand wireless earbuds to fucking have a microphone. You know, like all these things would be better than like you could fucking use a microphone that is shoved all the way up your ass and it would be better than the fucking PlayStation 5 inbuilt microphone on the fucking controller. Such a fucking waste of resources, of time, of people's money. It's such a fucking waste, you know? Like buy a microphone for fuck's sake. God damn you. But yeah. Uh Like again, I get it. It's a neat idea. It could be helpful, but it sucks. It sucks and it's bad and it's terrible. And why the fuck would you do that? But so anyway, that's all to say. I think that microphones in general are blown the fuck up. Like if I plug this USB Blue Yeti microphone into my PlayStation 5, it will sound loud as hell. Like you will hear everything in my room from like the dust accumulating in the far corner of my room or a fucking raindrop falling on my window. You will hear it all because it is just so fucking loud on the PlayStation 5. So I typically have my mic turned down a decent amount. And then due to that, you know, sometimes while I'm live streaming, I'll get the comment or somebody will say, "Oh, hey, did you know that it's a little quiet when you get into combat?" It's like, fuck me, I hate everything. God, just don't tell me. Like, don't give a shit about what I have to say. Fuck.
Hi there.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey.
But yeah, that's all to say. I have my gripes and my grimaces and my problems and my issues.
Literally, in a field. Her mama was picking cotton, didn't even know she was pregnant. Came over funny and she gave birth right in the field. And the goddamn overseer, he took my mama away and made my grandmama get up and finish picking. Overseer was sweet on her and used to rape her. After she was set free at the end of the war, he tried it again, and she killed him with a knife. They nearly lynched her, but she ran away, and my mama never saw her again.
Shit. We all think we had it hard.
I wasn't saying it so you feel sorry for me or nothing.
I know. Okay, speak later.
Okay.
They really should have like a second follow up thing of when you have dialogue like that. But yeah, that is quite the sad story. I know it's a fucking horrific story. But yeah, I don't know. I think I was complaining about like modern day technology and the marvels of modern day tech and being a fucking little whiny baby man about it. So yeah, that's my thing. That's my lot in life, and I feel like garbage. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing to try to like relieve some of the awkward tension I feel within myself. So, oh yeah, I was kind of curious. Okay, my hair is pomaded. But yeah, I think honestly what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like properly start playing through the story because it is god damn it, motherfucker, I fucked it up. But yeah, I think I just want to play through the story, kind of do some of that. Also, hello to whoever just tuned in. Don't mind me, I'm slightly customizing Arthur here. Oh yeah, where the yeah, there we go. Now, I need spurs that jingle jangle. If they don't jingle jangle, then I don't know why I'm wearing them. I will say, one thing I don't like about streaming on the PlayStation 4 versus the PlayStation 5. On the PlayStation 5, you can just like turn off entirely people coming into your stream or people not coming into your stream. So I don't have this like awkward tension of like, oh, is there somebody here? Because like if there's somebody here, I want to try to be entertaining, but you know, it's like I'm always trying to be entertaining, but I won't, you know. I I would rather like I don't know. You see, right now, as I'm pausing and trying to consider what I'm saying, I would just talk and I wouldn't think about it and I wouldn't really care. And the annoying thing, at least to me, is that, you know, you never know if somebody tunes out. So I'm still talking like there's somebody listening, but in all honesty, there might be nobody listening, and I'll have no way of knowing that because, you know, the PlayStation 4 is all too eager to tell you, hey, somebody's tuned in. Look at the top right of the screen. It's on there. It's burned into the video. You can't ever get rid of that. But you know, it won't tell you, oh, hey, that person that accidentally clicked on your live stream, yeah, they clicked off. They heard your voice and they knew from the second that they heard you speak that they weren't going to stick around because you suck. You have an awful voice. You have nothing to say, and you'll never be loved. And it's like, I know that. I know that in my heart, my soul. But I don't need to be reminded of it, you know? I don't need to know that there's somebody out there that sees me and what I'm doing and could possibly have an opinion or judgment or just, you know, any thoughts at all about it. I would rather live in complete solitary, you know? I almost said solidarity there like an idiot, but I'm pretty sure whoever tuned in is tuned out by now, or you just don't feel like commenting. So, yeah, that's why I am now going to hit you with this. And I don't care if you're listening. Ooh, yeah, baby. But yeah, I'm going to go back to talking like I'm the only one here, because I am the only one here. Man, that does not taste great, but boy howdy. It has what I need. And again, for anyone who might be possibly listening, apologize for that, alright? So one thing you should be hearing is a bunch of weird noises coming from my mouth. Other than the weird noises I usually make, like talking.
You okay? Hey, Arthur. What's been going on?
You know, this and that.
Well, I'll leave you to whatever that is.
Okay. Hey there.
Hi, Arthur.
You look pissed off.
No more than usual.
Okay. Just checking you're all right.
Sure.
That was such a nice high Arthur too.
My mother told me about an animal that attacked cattle and drank their blood. Of course, you've all heard about this. Every place has one of those, but my mother's version was a little different. Along with farmyard animals, her version also ate little boys who misbehave. Oh, she tried everything she could to keep me in line. Prepare me for a life of starving servitude, while picking corn and cotton for rich landowners, giving every penny I had to the church they used to keep us in line. I loved my mother, but she never saw how things were. Even after they killed her brother, still, she could not see how life was.
Arthur?
You don't talk about your mother much.
It's painful for me.
Sure, I understand.
There he is.
Arthur?
That ambition will see you far.
What do you mean?
Just keep a calm head on your shoulders.
Sure.
Reverend?
Mr. Morgan?
You all right there?
I'm not sure.
What are we gonna do with you?
I suppose.
All right. Oh wait, hold on. Oh. I was about to say, there is a way I can tell if somebody's still watching. I can do that. And then as soon as I did that, somebody else tuned in. Hello. I'm going to be starting up this mission. Typically, I'll mute my mic when I'm doing this, but I'm not doing it this time because I've done it so many times before. Can I even start this mission at night? I can.
Hosea?
Hey, Arthur.
Come on! If we're gonna make it to this party, we sure as shit better clean up a little.
So we're doing this?
Oh, yeah. Old friend Dutch Van der Linde's finally showing his true colors. Social climbing.
Old Senor Bronte, that horrendous snake, has invited us to the ball, Cinderella. So my suggestion is we go and get you a gown.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I want to see Arthur Morgan in a pretty dress. A big dress, you know? With frills and other dress qualities. I don't know what dresses have. Like what are those things on the shoulders, you know? Where you got like a shoulder thing?
You're ridiculous. Utterly.
I ain't never been to a ball in my life.
Nor have I, if I am being honest.
I used to quite often. It could be fine.
No pickpocketing. We are here to make real contact.
What kind of contact?
I don't know. We'll find what we can. All I know for sure is we are going to a party at the mayor's house, and the guest of honor is the worst crook in town. I'm sure that we will find something.
Okay.
Also, like, I don't know, this is a fun mission, but this is like one of the dumbest things Dutch does. Hey, let's take like 3 of our most famous members of the outlaw gang and Bill, and let's go to a big party with, you know, the criminal that we introduced ourselves to. Because like like that's also a dumb thing Dutch does when he talks to Senor Bronte. He fucking goes out of his way to be like, oh, Dutch Vanderlyn, Arthur Morgan, John Marston. And it's like, Dutch, you didn't have to give him your name. Like, I know the whole thing is you're both like reptiles. You're both like big men who think too highly of themselves, so you're just like, I respect this man, you know, surely he'll respect me. And it's like, no, he won't respect you, Dutch, you silly fool.
We'll meet you out in the balcony when you're done.
Also, I wish we could get this this tuxedo. I tried countless times to glitch and get this tuxedo, and it did not work. I had a terrible time doing it. I cried profusely. That's very real. No, I didn't cry, but I did whine like a little bitch, because there's one thing to know about me. I'm a little whiny bitch.
The angry cowboy boys, you've arrived. And you've washed per la prima volta questo mese, senza dubbio.
This is quite a party you've invited us to.
Yes, quite something. Although I'm not quite
Also,
sure.
gotta say, like the subtitles in this. I don't know. Is anyone else like kind of annoyed when you watch something and somebody says something and there's no subtitle to tell you what they said?
But they certainly are afraid of me.
Because, like, on one hand, I think that can be interesting if, like, you're specifically not supposed to understand what the other person is saying. But, like, it makes it especially funnier when you realize Bronte is just constantly insulting Dutch, even working his way up to just full-on insulting him in a language he can understand. So, damn, Arthur looks good.
That is Hobart Crawley, a Confederate major in the war. I mean, a hero, they say, but that is his very young wife. I mean, a young mistress, that's the natural order of things, yes, but a young wife is unseemly. Oh, the Redskins. I have no sympathy for them, because whoever is stupid enough to get tricked by the Americans, no, they get what they deserve, huh? Yes, and the letter.
Like, again, this whole scene is all about Bronte literally looking down on other people.
That is Hector Fellows. This self-righteous newspaper man. Maybe you will kill him for me one day.
Well, we're not paid killers as such, not in cold blood anyway.
I did not know you were so particular that you wouldn't help a friend.
Oh, I'm willing to help in any way I can, within reason.
I'm going to pretend to understand what that means.
I meant no offense, sir.
None taken. None taken.
Again,
All these
lying.
vulgar people.
Arthur sees it. He's like, oh, no, he's lying about that.
Well, it has been wonderful conversing with you, but I can tell that you are very busy, and I won't waste any more of your time.
Yes. Go, enjoy yourselves, and mingle with this vulgar scum. It'll make you long for the days when you could shoot each other and screw cows out on the open range.
Those sure were the days. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day to you. But before you go, what exactly are your plans here?
Well, we've not made any... Well, we are going to need some money.
Money.
There we go. Big mistake.
Well,
Dutch
there's money at the
kind of
tourist
showing his
They
weakness.
keep a lot of cash there in the day. Now, I could not involve myself in such...
To be fair, Bronte
But
plays
you,
this off, like,
as a guest,
really well.
yes, as my guest, do it, huh?
He's like, go ahead,
Good
do
day,
this
gentlemen.
thing. But,
Goodbye.
like, you know, he's only telling Dutch to do it because he
ragazzi,
wants to set him up
adesso
because
vi
he was
do un po'.
insulted by Dutch not immediately offering to kill a guy. Because, again, Dutch wants to stick by his own moral principles, believes what he wants to believe. I don't know. Is any of this good? Does anybody like my pseudo fucking... I don't even want to call it intellectual, because it's nowhere near that. I'm fucking drinking right now. But my pontificating about the story of Red Dead Redemption 2 and the flaws of the characters there within. Ooh, look at me, fancy man.
Go find the mayor if you can and stay out of trouble and steal nothing unless it's information. Of course.
Oh,
Jose,
so lame.
you go find us someplace to Bill,
What the fuck was that, Arthur? Did you just look back at the camera like, oh, what an idiot this Dutch guy is?
be well.
Oh, man. Oh. But yeah, honestly, Dutch, you're missing a monocle. You know, love the top hat, love the suit. Get yourself a monocle, and there you go. You're the spin image of everything you claim to hate. I mean, you know, I know the whole point is that they're trying to disguise themselves here, but you know, it's a bit more complicated than that.
Gentlemen, I hope you're... What?
This cabaret show at the Theater Rallure. It's jolly fun.
Sure.
Sure. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Good evening.
I hear he is much improved. He's in Tunis, I believe. I do wish he'd hurry up and die.
Tuberculosis is a strange disease.
Monsieur?
Would you like some champagne?
Of course. Thank you, sir. You are quite the gentleman. Clearly not from this swampy hellhole.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies, I'll see you next week.
You're walking away from history, you fool!
Camilla McClare, wherever did you get that?
Why, that would be telling.
Oh, you. You're always so stylish. Try. Mostly I fail, but I try.
Jefu Shelly?
And you're burying your head in the sand again, sir.
How are you?
Can I help you, sir?
Well, I'm not quite sure yet. Don't think this day can get much worse.
This is Mr. Hector Fellows.
Well, it's nice to meet the both of you.
New suit?
Yeah. I mean, no, it's a new shirt.
Are you new in town?
Yes, I come from the west. I mean the north. The northwest.
Okay. I came down from Washington myself many years ago.
This town gets to a man, undermines even the best of us.
I'm doing my best, sir.
Truth is an absolute, sir. Don't you think?
Well, I don't quite understand.
Well, you are not,
Yeah, Bill doesn't
see,
quite think.
the only one.
I was in the army once.
Good for you.
What do you do now?
Well, I'm not quite. I'm an American.
Yes, but what do you do?
Oh, well, I'm in between jobs at the moment.
Oh, of course.
You shall be too, sir, if you don't sharpen up your morality.
I'm trying, sir. I'm trying.
Well, try harder. Much harder.
What would you like me to do? To hit the mayor myself?
Impudence. I see you still got that. But it takes more than a steady line in insults to succeed in newspapers. At least in mine. Good evening. Prick. So hard these days to find men of true morals. Especially in journalism.
Indeed, it is.
And you certainly won't find many here. How do you think they got so rich? Well, anyway, enjoy your evening.
Alright. Whoa, hey, that's not right. There shouldn't still be two people watching. Like, surely that's some kind of glitch.
Hello there.
But yeah, no, I do love this mission. This mission is, like, a lot of fun.
Good day, sir.
Because, like, again, it's like, you might not realize this the first time you play, but, like, a lot of this mission is, like, just following around your cohorts and, like, seeing what kind of conversations they get into. Because I'm sure, like, right now I'm missing out on, like, what Jose is doing and what Dutch is doing. Because, like, I don't know, it's very easy to miss, because you might just, like, get busy or sidetracked doing what you're doing. But, like, Dutch has a conversation with those two fellas there, or two fellas, I don't know. Oh yeah, here. This is where he's having a conversation.
This is quite a town that you have here, Mr. Jameson.
Oh, I don't live here. I was here for poker.
Oh, you play?
It's my weakness, my worst vice.
Perhaps you should have it whipped out of you like you advocate whipping the sin out of others.
Not whipping, sir, working, and besides, my vice is between me and my maker. I keep winning.
Every gambler says that, Mr. Jameson.
Yes, I know, but like I said, the next big tournament, which I will not be attending, is for a game too rich for my blood. I may be a knave, but I am a sensible knave.
Is that so?
Well, sure, I'm not a wealthy man. I run a prison. The old riverboat tournaments are for card sharks and rich fools. A really big stakes game attracts oilmen and such, like, from all over. My pockets are not deep enough for that.
You are a wise man.
I'm a conservative man, at least.
The fact is, since the war, the government has done an awful job of preserving law and order, Mr. Jameson.
I agree, Major. Well, at my prison, we are doing the best to remedy that failure. You know, my friend works in the Caribbean. He faces real rebellion. If we don't act decisively, we will endure the same here, and all of this, all these garden parties and civility, they will be doomed. I believe in civilizing the masses, sir. But the first order of civilization is order. Law and order.
I agree.
Without law and order, we will have anarchy.
But with too much law and order, won't we have dictatorship or worse? Monarchy.
The law should be a dictator. That is the American way.
I thought the American ideal was liberty.
Sure. Liberty under the law.
Very interesting.
Major Crowley, Mr. Chambers, I must go speak to someone for a second.
What a vulgar toad of a man. But that riverboat sounds interesting.
Hello there.
Hello there.
The country's doomed.
I disagree. The war was 30 years ago. I was just a boy. And since then, we have fought more wars. And we will fight more again.
Now, the country tore itself apart.
And what do you think, sir?
I think war is a fine way of thinning the herd.
Exactly. This man is a realist.
I cannot believe I am hearing this. Excuse me.
Sometimes, sir, the innocent are the damned. Enjoy your evening. I must go see my wife. It's a little unnerving the way you keep looking at me.
What? Who said that?
How
You?
are you all doing? Well, hello there. I can't seem to catch a break today.
Now that is a shame.
Yeah, I'm just having a terrible time. I'm listening to all these people talk about talk and critique for America and American culture. I don't know, I will say that line from Arthur is kind of interesting because, like, on one hand, I think he's just trying to fit in with this crowd. So he's just like, oh, war, I think it's a fine way for thinning the herd. But if you kind of know more about Arthur and know more about the game, like both Dutch and Arthur were very against the South, particularly fighting for the Civil War, because they believe people should be free. People should be able to choose what they want to do, you know? The Vanderlyn gang is very progressive for the time period of, like, you know, accepting anyone and everyone into their gang. Well, not everyone necessarily, but, you know, they'll judge people based on
How do you do?
how they look or what class they were born into, but they instead judge them based on their actions and what they choose to do with their life. And like I don't know, again, that's why, like, the herd comment is both somewhat sarcastic, but I think kind of genuine from Arthur, where he's like, yeah, I think a lot of the people who fought in the Civil War, particularly on the southern side, were not great people, you know? Nope. You right there, fella?
You okay?
Oh, my lord. The pesky nut. What a way to go, eh? Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, yes. Thank you. Algernon West.
Hello? Tacitus Kilgore.
Hello, Mr. Kilgore. No, what is it that you do?
I'm an adventurer.
Oh, me too. Pursuer of the exotic and the remarkable. An aesthete in this land of commonplace heathens. My card, sir.
Who do you bank with?
Oh, the usual. Pay me a visit in my atelier. I must just go and purge. I intend to stay thin until I pass away. Good evening.
National Bank. Oh. I need a big bank, sir. We borrow a lot of money and generate a lot of cash. Some nervous small-town bank could finish us in a bad year.
Small town? We handle more cash and cash equivalents than any bank south of Manhattan, including St. Louis. Almost all the Caribbean trade banks with us. We work with all the remaining cotton growers in the U.S. who still use a lot of cash, and we help finance half the reconstruction projects after the war. We love big clients, and we love cash. Our branch alone here in town has more cash reserves on site than any bank in the entire country outside Wall Street and San Francisco.
Well, perhaps we could discuss it further one day, Mr. Knightley. When it comes to bankers, I drive a hard bargain, but I'm very fair in business.
I would at least like the opportunity to show you our business.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go find my fiancée.
Of course. And congratulations. A wife is a wonderful thing. Could be interesting. I'll keep investigating. What a loathsome selection of humanity.
How's your evening going?
Met some interesting people. What about you? Did you speak to the mayor?
We're still looking for him.
Well, look a little harder.
I don't know. It's also interesting to speculate on whether or not that guy was being genuine with Hosea, or if that is legitimately a setup. Because, of course, by the time the, robbing of the Lemoyne National Bank happens, like, almost instantaneously, the police are on them, and they've caught Hosea and Abigail. Or, they haven't caught Abigail. Abigail managed to escape. But they caught Hosea pretty much immediately. And, on one hand, it could be that, they were informed by either Bronte or that fella there that, oh, hey, we're probably gonna get robbed by the Vanderlyn gang. Or it was just that, the Vanderlyn gang came into Lemoyne and specifically Saint Denis and it caused enough ruckus to the point where it's like, oh yeah, they're here. We should probably be on the lookout for anything suspicious or weird. Because, like, Hosea does mention that he tests out the plan and the reaction time for the police. And, of course, when you actually get to that mission, Hosea gets captured instantaneously. I don't think Arthur's actually drinking this champagne. Call me crazy, but I think you have to lift the glass up to actually drink it.
Evening, gentlemen. Bonjour.
Oh, there's Algernon Watts. Drinking a beer. Where'd you get that? Now that's something I can drink. To be fair, champagne is delicious. I don't know, not all champagne is great, but like some champagnes I've had are fucking fantastic.
Mr. Chambers, what are you loitering around me for? Mingle, dear boy. Have you tracked down the mayor yet? Not yet. Any chance? Hey, mister.
Can I talk to Bill at least?
Enjoying yourself?
You know, I think those fellers were making fun of me. Anyway, what you found out?
Nothing too much yet.
I'll be glad when this is over.
Oh, to be fair, I don't know who they should have brought along instead of Bill to this affair. Because, like, I don't know, on one hand, I think Micah might have gotten more out of it. Like, he certainly would have been able to blend in better. But, you know.
What on earth is wrong with you?
Maybe.
Hi there.
I hope you enjoy that show.
I don't know, thinking about it, I probably could have brought John along. John would have been fun to see. But who else is there? Javier could have been interesting. I mean, Lenny is technically here, but he's the one driving the carriage. And, I don't know, I'm forgetting... I don't know, I think it would have been maybe beneficial to bring along some of the ladies, either Abigail, Karen, Mary Beth, or Tilly, even. I don't know. All to say, you could have brought along literally anyone but Bill. Because Bill gets nothing. Bill does nothing, Bill learns nothing, and Bill just goes around and is an idiot. But I don't know. Maybe sometimes that's what you want. That's what you need. Alright, well. I'm going to do this to just check to see. Oh, finally. Finally, I get to confirm that there's 0 people watching. Alright, well, I'm going to go take a piss and start up this cutscene before I do.
It ain't complex, MU. And only an idiot like you, buddy, would try to make it so.
I will not deny idiocy, sir, but perhaps now is not the time.
Typical pansy.
You are drunk, Ferdinand.
I'm not drunk, you fool. But this man loves darkies.
Hey, you are pretty drunk. Yeah, what say you and me cool off?
Get your hands off me.
Come on, sleep it off.
All right, okay, goddammit.
Come on now, that's it.
Who do you think you are, man? Ease up on my arm, man.
Hello. Don't know how long I've been gone for, but I'm sure that was probably funny. Or not funny. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I got 0 viewers right now, baby. I'm not obligated to give a single fuck about anything.
And calm down. Count to 1,000. Then you can rejoin the party.
Alright, I'm gonna go back, start the cutscene again. I'm gonna leave to grab another drink.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Henri Lemieux. I hope you're enjoying my party.
The mayor.
Allegedly.
There's quite a place you got here.
It's not mine, and the city is horribly in debt, but we can still put on a good show. Do you know Evelyn Miller?
My lord. The writer?
Well, we seem to have another deranged drunkard on our hands.
Shall we?
Oh, my lord, they're fantastic.
Excuse me, brother. Monsieur, please. Mr. Cornwall was quite insistent, I'm afraid. He shouted down the telephone for several minutes.
Mr. Cornwall is a horse's ass, and a bad horse.
I'm very sorry, sir.
It's not your fault. I'm a fool for trusting him. I'll come inside for a minute. Let me enjoy the fireworks.
Of course.
Did he say something about Cornwall? Yes. Find out what.
Hello, sir.
Heyo, back just in time. Ignore that I'm out of breath, please. Please ignore that, because it's very shameful. I mean, to be fair, I have to go up fucking 2 flights of stairs, okay? You know? It, like, I don't know what kind of fucking peak physical condition you're in, viewer, but, you know. Oh.
Everything's fine. We have the place well secured.
Good. Mr. Bronte has a habit of wandering about and reading whatever he likes.
We're watching him and his men like hawks.
Thank you, Mr. Turner.
Huh. But yeah, no, I am,
Hey!
Huh.
Is everything taken care of? The telephone, it keeps ringing. The mayor said he will sign later.
But yeah, like, I don't know what kind of peak physical condition you're in, but, like, run up and down 2 flights of stairs and then not be tired. Or slightly out of breath.
Beat him. I will not have standard slip in this house.
No, yeah, sure, man. Maybe don't call him that, though.
You lost your mind. I said, have you lost your mind? Come here. Come here. Look at me. Look at me. Who do you think you are? This area is
Aw.
not meant for the likes of you. You know this. Standards in this house are slipping. This is a final warning to you, miss. A final warning. Now get out of my sight.
I will say, it's kind of interesting that they spell what he called the other guy like that. Because if you didn't know, that is a slur specifically for Romani people. Shortened version of GYSPY. But sometimes spelled like that. And how I thought it was spelled for a long time because of the term to, again, it's an offensive term, I'm not going to say it. But to cheat or swindle somebody, like to say, oh, that person cheated me. But instead you say it JIP or GYP. And, yeah, again, maybe not something you should say. Or, actually, definitely something you should not say. But, you know. Again, I think understandable if you don't know the origins of that word and are confused by it, but yeah. Because like I saw it spelled that way, and I'm like, does that mean something else in this context? And it's like, no, it is a slur for Romani people.
Monsieur.
Find anything? I think so.
Nothing. This town is a waste of time.
Maybe not. Arthur? Gentlemen, I think we're done here.
What did you find out?
There's plenty of money moves through here, of course, and I think I found out how we can grab some of it. A big bank. Real one, I mean. But not yet.
A city bank?
Maybe. And a stuffed one. If we're gonna leave, that could be the one thing we need.
There's also that trolley car station Senor Bronte told us about, and I heard about a high-stakes poker game. Come on.
Yeah, I think it's very funny that the only one, the only crime that these guys find out about, that they discover, that isn't a setup, is the high-stakes poker game.
All right. Let's get in.
Because both the bank and the stealing from the trolley station.
So awkward in all my life. All them folk all so pleased with themselves. Oh, high society's pigeon shit. If you ask me, it's more like torture.
Well, that's sort of the point, isn't it? Let the people torture themselves. Here's them papers I took.
I don't think that's sort of the point, Dutch. I think you're kind of off the mark there.
I might have an idea. Let me think on it. Interesting times.
I guess. So what's next? Dancing lessons? Deportment?
More along the lines of armed robbery. Hosea is handling reconnaissance on the bank. He and Abigail are gonna run some distractions, see how the law react.
Good.
Oh, and I spoke to Evelyn Miller. Fine man. Here helping the Indian chief we saw.
Yeah, I met him too, with the mayor.
He's lobbying officials in Saint Denis on their behalf. Maybe we could help.
Maybe.
Now, I think there's a lot of money on the riverboat. A lot of money. And Trelawney, he's investigating for us. He says to meet him at the Taylor's.
Okay.
One big score down here, Arthur, and we disappear. We are almost heading home.
Where is home?
I don't know. Exactly. But I can smell it. I'm gonna go investigate this trolley thing old Bronte was talking about.
Okay.
Good morning, Arthur.
Sure is nice seeing the kid back around.
I don't know if I could have gone on much longer.
All in the past now. Well, I should get back to it.
Yeah, goodbye.
You recovered?
I'll be fine. Thank you, Arthur.
Of course. Just glad you're okay.
Little Miss Romance. I was right.
About what?
Saint Denis.
How so?
It ain't romantic. It's evil.
Evil can be very romantic.
Shut up.
I think that's
I talked
wrong,
to this couple
Mary
in town.
Beth.
They told me there's
What do you
this
mean
old
evil
rumor
can be
about
very
people
romantic?
drinking blood. Human blood. In town.
That's just a silly old wives' tale.
What? Blood drinking ain't romantic enough for you?
Depends on whose blood.
Very funny.
Hi, Karen.
How are you today, Arthur?
How are you, Mary Beth?
Good. How was the big party at the mayor's house?
Oh, not really my thing, but we got some good information out of it. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Sounds good.
No, that's cute.
You awake?
Hi there.
You ain't out of it again, are you?
I resent the accusation, Mr. Morgan.
Just making sure you're all right.
Right.
That is how you get a good point.
Come on,
How are you doing? Oh, no. We don't need you getting in no more trouble.
Good morning, Arthur.
So, you gonna look into this bank?
Yes. I want to make sure we're fully prepped before making any moves.
For sure. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Sure, Arthur.
Arthur. All right. It's either reading or robbing with you, ain't it?
A fella can do both.
Anyway, don't let me disturb you.
Sure, Arthur.
Hey, Javier. There's room here. You want to sit?
You ever miss home?
Sure. All the time.
Must be hard, being so far away.
All right, Arthur.
It's so far away. It's so far away. Who are you trying to impress? Steadily creating a mess. I don't know if that's an intentional reference or not, or I'm just kind of projecting that, but I'm pretty sure that that is like an intentional reference to the original game, where when you go into Mexico for the first time, Jose Gonzalez's song "So Far Away" plays. Oh man, I kind of want to play the original Red Dead Redemption 2 again. Or sorry, the original Red Dead Redemption. I'm currently playing the original Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. That's why it's 1.0.
Hi there, mister. Yeah.
Come on, move it. Easy. Don't you just love the feel of the sun on your face?
So, I'm kind of curious, how's Arthur doing here? Yeah, he's underweight. Poor guy.
Buongiorno. Damn folk. Move!
Alright.
Oh, be careful.
I am careful. But, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start up this stranger mission. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna start the cutscene because I think the cutscene is always fun to do. And, I'm gonna be right back.
Why do I waste my time? Why?
You okay, buddy?
Fantastic. You Americans are nothing but shysters and traitors and slippery-tongued bull suckers.
I'm inclined to agree.
Here, help me, please. Back to work with a bloody smile. No problem, Marco. You are the great genius, so we shall the hot poker up the ass. Say thank you, Marco. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
What are you, some kind of European toy maker?
No, I am a fucking genius with poker up the ass, like I say. Toy maker. Hello? Do I look like I should entertain children?
No.
No, he says. No. I am the savior of the mankind, buddy. Yes, you meet him. Professor Marco Dragic. The one the silver-tongued American betrayed and not paid the money to. Yes, he total shit, man.
So, what's this toy about?
It is not a toy, Big Nuts. It is demonstration of my genius, of my ideas about the source of life.
Oh, it's a toy boat.
Yes, it is a toy boat that I can power remotely using electricity in ways you cannot see.
Good for you. Ways I cannot see.
Still, the investors will not come. Just a couple of old ladies and a moron.
Ladies, please.
Ladies! Gentlemen! Enchanté! Hello. Hello, sir. Okay. How is the piles? Yeah? Good. Okay. My friends, you are about to witness history. A demonstration of my infinite insight. All of us, we feel old. You are old. But maybe I can make you immortal. Using waves you cannot see, I will power this
You're
boat.
a goddamn fraud. And this buffoon, dressed up like a buffoon, is a stoolie. I watched them conspire, you morons.
I never met this buffoon before 2 minutes ago. Isn't that right?
Which part of it?
So, Professor, show us your magical toy boat. Only this time let the buffoon control it. Check if there's any funny business.
No, this ain't nothing to do with me.
Come, please. It is easy. Any moron could do it, and I am about to prove that. Here, take this, and this, and... don't touch that. Use these ones to steer, and this one to shoot torpedoes, okay? Yes, now blow up the little battle ships, and avoid the sea mines. They have magnets attached. Make a nasty explosion if they touch the boat.
Okay. If this silly dimwit can use torpedoes on board to destroy the battleships, imagine what technology can do in the hands of certain...
Hey, oh, what's up? I return. Yeah, you know, honestly, I was kind of just, like, perusing around YouTube. I'm currently, like, vaguely listening to a Pinely video about Girl Define. And I like Pinely. I think he has some really good videos. But, also, again, sorry I'm out of breath. I didn't just take a piss. I also went downstairs. But, no, so I was listening to, oh yeah, I'm listening to Pinely, and, like, I saw he has, like, 400,000 subscribers, and I'm like, oh wow, that's a decent amount, but not as much as I would have thought. And then I had like a Ro Ramden video opened in another corner, or in like another tab, I mean, and she only has 160,000 subscribers, which is like insane to me, because I think Ro Ramden makes like some of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube, and she is criminally underrated. Like, if you're listening to this and you like me even like somewhat vaguely, go fucking subscribe to Ro Ramden, because like I will never make a video that is as good as a Ro Ramden video. Like, I don't think I will ever in my entire fucking life. But yet nonetheless, I'm checking her out and she only has 160,000 subscribers. That's wrong. Like, something is wrong there. Because, like, her videos are insightful, hilarious, really well done, and just, like, perfect. Alright, let's see what's happening here.
Hey! Who the devil are you? As far as you're concerned, I am the devil. Now get out of here. This cad! I said get out of here! This is an outrage. I don't quite know why I did that.
Because barbarity is boring, no?
It kept me amused some years.
You must go, my friend, before the gendarmerie arrive.
Hey, you gonna do right by this feller's wife?
You have done right by her. The little bird is free. I am an artist, cowboy. I must do what I feel. Look, I have an exhibit at the gallery. You come, see what I mean.
Good morning to you.
Morning.
Morning to you.
Excuse me.
Hey, do I know you?
Mr. I believe we've met.
We have?
At that ghastly party.
Oh, Evelyn Miller.
Unfortunately so, Mr.
Arthur Morgan, at least sometimes.
Can I say something rude?
Sure.
The mayor thinks you robbed him. To be clear, he wasn't very upset about it. He rather liked you.
Okay.
Do you, well, I mean to say, Can you steal things?
Is there a reason you're asking me to incriminate myself, Mr. Miller?
Well, I'm sorry. Have you met? This is Rains Fall, a great chief, and his son, Eagle Flies.
Gentlemen, we saw you in the wagon train crossing the river at Cumberland Falls. And at the party, you were upstairs.
You have great powers of observation.
Yes, my people, if we are even a people anymore. We've fought hard. We've made peace treaties. And those treaties were broken. And we've been moved and punished and moved.
I'm sure.
And now I am told we are to be moved again.
Clearly contravening the peace treaty signed 3 years ago.
This will lead to war.
No, my son, will not. We cannot fight another war. They have got stronger, and we have become far weaker, Mr. Morgan.
It's bad business.
It's to do with oil. I know it is, but I need the proof. I believe there were some prospectors who were on their land a few months ago who have filed reports with Leviticus Cornwall and the state government claiming huge reserves of oil under their land.
So, you want me to try and steal it?
Obviously they can't. And even more obviously, I would be useless. Listen, I realize that it is a ridiculous request, but we're very desperate.
Now, I'm not a do-gooder, Mr. Miller. Gentlemen, I'm very sorry for your predicament, but I'm a working man. I got problems of my own.
We will pay you very handsomely, Mr. Morgan.
How much?
I told you, they're all mercenaries.
There's a price on my head in 2 states, my friend. The government doesn't like me any more than it does you. Like you, I've been running for as long as I can remember. And like you, my time here is nigh undone.
We understand, and we will pay.
Thank you.
You meet my son in a couple of days near Citadel Rock, just west of the oil fields.
Okay.
We are very grateful for your help.
Gentlemen, that appointment with the senator. We should head over there.
It's a waste of our time. And his.
We must try everything. Come along.
Hello, Mr. Miller. The counselor wants to apologize. He can see you now.
We've been waiting I don't know how long.
Or next month, if you'd like to reschedule.
Come. Perhaps the senator won't mind waiting.
Oh man, I came back just in time. If you couldn't guess, I did leave to go attend to some things. And came back just in time to continue playing the game. Oh, shut up, you drama queen. Alright. Okay. I'm average weight now. That's nice. Ugh.
I'm sorry, boy.
If you would give me a minute, please.
Oh, sure thing,
I
Jeff
don't even wanna know where that
Ramsey.
money came from. What you need?
Just paying my bounty.
Be seeing you.
What? You okay, boy?
Tom, can I get another bloody drink over here? Where is Tom?
So, what'll it be?
It's too bad. It really is. Can somebody horsewhip him for me, please?
Bonjour, monsieur.
For the love of all that is holy.
Unbelievable.
C'est de pire en pire ici.
Hello, you handsome man.
Hello. Goodbye. Anyway, you might be wondering why I changed into a suit, and it's all just so I can have the funny interaction with Josiah. Alright. Watch this fucking hilarious interaction between Josiah and Arthur. I think it's gonna make sense too. Because, you know, Arthur is well dressed. This is a nice suit and all, but definitely gives, like, evil villain robber vibes.
Hello there, mister.
Hello, partner. How are you? I'm well. Alright. Hey, Trelawney. What's up?
Ah, there you are, dear boy.
Yes, here I am.
Well, we're going to need to get you smartened up a bit.
What?
Why?
Well, you can't
Oh, what do you mean? Fuck off, game.
play at the tables on a Lannahechee riverboat looking...
We still doing that?
Of course! We're going to fix you up so fast no one will notice a thing.
Alright. Little peeved off at that. I wasn't sure if this would count or not, and it does not count.
Hey, move it!
Whoa, hey. A comment on my YouTube live stream of Red Dead Redemption 2? Crazy.
You ever played this before, man?
I just want to let you know I'm unplugging my phone so I can read your comment. I had my phone off to the side charging, and now I have to unplug it because if you want to actually check comments, you have to open up your live stream. Ah, Wonder Videos. Hey, what's up?
Why, hello.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I mean, if you think so, thanks. Don't know if I would consider it to be cool necessarily. It's pretty awkward most of the time.
Careful, lady.
Nope. Ah. Oh, that's nice. I always love chilling. I'm currently trying to have a fancy enough outfit that, you know, the game will consider it a suit. Yeah, I feel like the Rambler jacket for sure is gonna count. Let's go blue. And neckwear. I don't know. So, yeah. Vests. I go for the opulent vest. Alright, now, do I have a different color of that? It matches the tie, but not the suit. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now the game has got to consider this to be a suit. You know what? Last thing before I go, need a fancy hat. What? Like, why is there no blue fedora? Like, come on. Would have been perfect. But, let's see. Let's go for this. It's got a hint of blue. That's all I'm looking for. Ah, nice. Sadly, there is no online for me because playing this on the 1.0 version. But yeah, I really enjoyed Red Dead Online. Unfortunately, there hasn't been anything new in like 5 years. No, not that long, but more like 3 years. 2 years, maybe. Hopefully, fortunately, all hands are on deck for GTA 6. Yeah, I really enjoy Red Dead Online. For one thing, you can be a cowgirl instead of a cowboy. Well, I have to take your word for that. I don't know, it's been forever since I played, but like, I don't know. I played Red Dead Online when it first came out as a beta, and I was like, I don't really know about this. And then I got pretty into it when like the Outlaw Pass first came out, and they did the roles like Bounty Hunter, Trader, Moonshiner, and then they added like, oh yeah, the Naturalist. That was the fourth one they added, and then they gave Bounty Hunter like 5 extra levels and added a couple new bounties. I know they've added like some missions here and there, but not really any major updates or changes. But still, I love Red Dead Online. Alright, now come on, game. This has got to be a suit, right?
Ah, there you are, dear boy.
Yes, here I am.
Well, we're going to need to get you smartened up a bit.
What?
Well,
Yeah, there we go. That's what I was waiting for. Arthur going, what? Instead of why. It's literally one word changed, but it's so funny to hear him go, what?
That suit is not fit for the purpose at hand. Come along, dear boy, come along.
Yeah. I think this suit is perfectly fit. But fine.
Yes, my friend here is in need of a new suit. We are playing on the riverboat this evening.
Make this gentleman look like the Duke he really is.
A very good choice, sir.
Fault his grandfather had to emigrate. A bitter and jealous people. You can see the aristocrat in his profile.
Come on, let's get you to the barber.
Sure. Good luck tonight,
Sure.
gentlemen.
Herr Strauss has scoped the whole thing out. It's quite ingenious, actually.
What is?
The action he has planned. Indeed, it's not much of an action at all. You play cards and win. And you're going to bet very big and flamboyantly while you win. And everyone's going to think you're some new money from the oil fields come to lay it on thick and drunk. All the while, Herr Strauss will be signaling you in your line of sight. When you bust the place, they'll take you upstairs to pay you off. And that is when Javier comes in, and you take whatever you want.
You don't think they might see an armed Mexican coming into the safe with me?
Sure, they might, but perhaps not. You will see.
The suspense is killing me.
Oh, don't be so jaded. We both know this is just the kind of innocent fun you thrive on.
Well, after the past couple of months, armed robbery don't seem such an innocent pastime.
No, but we, you, all of us, will be done here soon.
I hope so.
Come on.
I played a good bit of GTA 5 too.
My good man, could you smarten up my dear hick friend here?
Oh, I love Trelawney.
This unlikely fellow has made himself a fortune in the oil fields and learned himself not a lick of manners or gentlemanly deportment.
Now, do you actually have to change anything?
No, it's not good. Not good at all. Not if they're going to let him play big at the tables tonight. Come on, let's get to the docks.
I think Arthur looks fancy enough as is. But yeah, no, I quite like GTA 5 though. I've been waiting for a good excuse to play it again, because like, you know, I have the PlayStation 4 version, of course, but I do have a PS5, which I'm not using right now, and I want to get the PlayStation 5 version, but like, I don't know, it's either going to be $20, which I'm like, it seems like a good deal for GTA 5, but I bought the game 2 times already. I don't know, buying a third time is necessarily in the cards for me. Yeah,
Keeping a
we'll get
gentle
on
wager.
Trelawney.
I don't know. George! To the Grand Corrigan, please.
Grand Corrigan, sir.
Well, look at you. From Toad to Prince.
This is a bit much, ain't it? Coach?
We can't whinny up there on horses like a bunch of countrified yokels. You're a brash oil man. Money to burn. Which reminds me, no shuffling and mumbling. Puff your chest out. Get outside yourself.
Yeah, all right. This ain't happening. So, who's a mark? Is he all right, by the way, the driver?
Oh, yes. Don't worry. George and I go way back. It's a man called Desmond Blythe. Made a fortune in hosiery of all things. Likes to play fast and always keeps some extra collateral in the safe upstairs.
So, if Strauss is sitting behind him, how does he know what cards I got?
He won't. But the dealer has recently become a very good friend of mine.
Another one.
Don't worry, Arthur. We're all the authors of our own good fortune. He'll make sure you get the right cards.
What could possibly go wrong?
Indeed.
Also, I love this mission because Trelawney doesn't tell you that like the code word is "we're the authors of our good fortune" of we're all the authors of our own good fortune or something like that.
Arthur, leave any weaponry here. They'll search us when we get on. George, we'll collect these from you later.
Very good, sir.
Thank you, George.
Good luck, sir.
Now remember what I said, Arthur. Everyone is the author of his own good fortune.
Yes, believe me, I heard every word.
Watch Strauss, listen to the dealer, and this should be a very lucky night. There they are. Gentlemen, how wonderful to see you. Arthur, you remember this pair of boys we met in New York? Come on. Champagne is on dear old Arthur. He's rich as can be and feeling luckier than a turkey that survived Thanksgiving.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, dear boy.
Thanksgiving is coming up in a couple of days too.
Drinks on Arthur. Champagne.
I'm afraid we require all patrons to hand over their guns.
Good time. The tables await.
I'll go find myself a change of clothes.
Okay.
You seem unsure.
Robbing a heavily armed riverboat without a gun tends to bring out the self-doubt in me.
These people are virtually idiots. This is simple stuff. Now have a good time, but don't lose too much money or your wife is going to kill me.
Whatever you say.
Now where can I get a cocktail?
We have a chair here with your name on it, sir.
Okay. Can I greet the pianist? I can't. Wonderful music, though.
Looks like there's still an open seat, sir.
Alright, okay. I get it. I'm supposed to sit down.
Good evening, gentlemen. Arthur Callahan. Sorry I'm late. I had some unfinished business at the bar.
Desmond Blythe. Evening. Not to worry. Welcome to the game, Mr. Callahan. Okay, gentlemen, let's play.
I hope you're a player. Been too many cowards at these tables recently. Nothing less dignified than a man afraid to lose a little money.
Look at this. Chips already stacked up waiting for me. I like this joint already.
We aim to please, sir.
So, how are we all faring?
Some better than others.
If we all fared the same in life now, where would the fun be?
Quiet.
Wait, not Desmond Blythe, the hosiery king. I should have brought my other wallet.
Not my preferred title, but yes, you should have.
Hello
Damn it.
Mr. Blythe wins with 3 queens.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I guess it's just you and me now, friend.
Yes, it is.
Time to see if you're really the man you seem to think you are.
Likewise, Mr. Blythe.
So, what business are you in, Mr. Callahan?
I'm an oil man, for my sins.
Funny, I haven't heard of you.
Oh, you will. You know, I thought about getting into hosiery, but I just look better in a suit.
I would stick to oil, Mr. Callahan. I don't think you have a future on the stage.
You sound just like my wife.
Okay, Mr. Callahan, I'm all in.
I'll call. Interesting. Pair of cowgirls.
Shit.
I guess my luck held. Is that you done?
Done?
Bust. Or, you got something else to play with?
Meaning?
Well, I heard there was some big boys on this boat. Maybe that's not you. No offense.
Sit your hillbilly ass down.
Why?
I got a watch.
Look at you.
An expensive one. Real fine. Swiss. A Reutlinger, no less. It's in the safe upstairs. It's worth more than you.
Okay. I trust you.
Now play.
As you wish.
So, you must know Leviticus Cornwall, big oil man like you.
Of course, we've crossed paths. I was fortunate enough to tour a little operation of his up in New Hanover.
Let's not waste any more time here. All in.
Don't worry, sir. Everyone is the author of his own good fortune.
I love that little detail.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Pair of kings.
Very good, but not good enough.
Shit. Uh-oh. Yes, you little beauty.
Hard lines, Mr. Blythe. Mr. Callahan wins with an ace-high diamond flush.
God damn you! No offense.
None taken.
Well played, sir. Unlucky, Desmond.
Now, forgive my lack of discretion, but, where might I find this watch?
It's upstairs. Shall we go and have a look?
Why not?
Gentlemen.
Please, cash these out for me.
I started last week.
Good. Sure. Perhaps you could escort us up to the office.
Yes, of course, sir.
Thank you.
Follow me, gentlemen.
Come with me, sir. You're having quite the night.
Yeah, so far.
I cannot believe someone gave a greaser a job.
We live in strange times.
Personally, I wouldn't trust one with a gun, but fear not. I've got my own little lawgiver right here.
Very good.
Next, we'll be hiring Negroes.
I know.
I think you're going to like this watch, sir. I saw it earlier, and it really is a handsome piece. Foreign made, but you can't have everything.
Indeed.
Well, here we are. Just give me 1 second, sir.
Of course, take your time. Don't reach for that gun.
Take his gun, Arthur.
Guess you were right. Only an idiot would give a greaser a gun. Idiot, huh?
What? I'm surprised that bullet kind of seemed to go right through him.
Shit, let's hope no one heard that. Quick, clear the safe. Let's get out of here. Can't believe that asshole had another gun.
The view in here is looking pretty good.
How much is there?
Must be a few thousand plus the watch.
Nice. Now let's get out of here. Come on. Let's go meet the others.
Sure.
I reckon we've only got a few minutes to get out of here.
If we're lucky.
Was that a gunshot?
It sounded like one. Come on.
And how exactly are we getting out of here?
I ain't too sure. This is what tends to happen when you leave Trelawney in charge of planning. No garnish, no meat. Probably involve us dressing up as dancing girls and canning off the side. Nice uniform, by the way.
Thanks. Give anyone a job these days. Anyway, we shouldn't give ourselves away till we know we need to. Maybe we could still blend into the crowd when it all goes crazy.
Which it surely will. To the bar, senor!
Oh,
You had fun, sir.
At the time of my life. You boys sure know how to put on a show.
That's wonderful. Ah, look, there's your friend.
No, sir. My friend is not a no-good cheat, and I beg you to take back the insinuation.
Alright, well, we're going to the bar, so you know what that means. Oof. What song is that? I recognize that song. Do 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 do. I'm probably not gonna know it, but now it's different. But the that's a different classical song I'm thinking of. But I do know what he was playing initially. Alright. Whatever, I'm here to drink.
There he is. Now, don't be a sore loser, friend.
There's something I don't like about the pair of you.
There's plenty I don't like about you, but I have the good manners to keep my mouth shut.
There he is! Shoot that man!
Come on, Arthur! We gotta get out of here!
Oh, no.
Let's move up, Arthur!
Let's get the hell out of here! I don't know, this ain't my shit.
Come on, we gotta go! Damn it! We gotta go! Come on!
Fuck them alligators. We're the apex predators here. Besides, this is the lake. I think there are less alligators here than in the swamp.
Well, never a dull moment.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
So, how much did we get?
A few thousand, I think. Pretty good.
Yes, indeed.
And this watch, apparently it's worth a bunch. Swiss, a Reutlinger or something?
Nice watch. Yes, it's a Reutlinger, all right.
We'll give it back then. All right, come on, let's get out of here.
I love that little moment of Strauss like shaking it. It's like, oh yeah, that is a Reutlinger. Then Arthur immediately, yeah, we'll give it here. It's mine. Hey, game. You're supposed to give me that outfit.
How are we today?
Oh,
Welcome back, Mr.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Oh, what do you have?
Beat the whole town in a drinking contest.
Good morning.
So,
Lemon.
hello, darling. Like what you see?
I mean, all I see is Arthur Morgan, so yes. There we go. And now all you have to do to actually save this outfit is, say for example, go into weapon equipment, go into like offhand holsters, and just switch this. And there we go. And now that outfit is permanently saved. But let's change it up. Let's go for that. And for ties or neckwear, I don't know. I'm between either the classic kind of puff tie or maybe the dress tie. Yeah, I think I'll do classic puff tie. And yeah, I think I'll keep the rest of it as is.
I believe I saw men with pistons at the club last night. Terrifying.
How do you do?
Look out!
Go on and move!
Hey there, horse. Alright.
Bonjour.
Do I want to do this mission looking like this? I think I do.
Mind out.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna head here and I'm gonna actually do something you can only do on the 1.0 version of the game.
Where's the law? Thanks. We're on. Come on, everybody. We'll all take care of this one. Howdy.
Damn it!
Alright, well. Look, I didn't mean to do that, game.
You stop right now. Oh, hey, just shut up, damn it.
Stop
Don't
it,
you
will you?
test me. Okay? You better have heard me. Just get out of here.
Come on, get clear.
Take it easy.
Hey, I'm surprised I got out of that with no bounty, but hey, I'll take it.
Better things to deal with. Let's move.
Keeping the soap sellers in business with all that hair, huh?
Oh,
Only
yeah.
a trim or something fancy like? I say you look ready for a portrait now.
Yeah, see, this only works on the 1.0 version, where if you hover over the extra clean shaven option with a like trimmed beard, you'll actually get the
Don't wash it for a
option
day.
to have.
I think someone far away is calling you. Go see him.
Are
All
you
right.
just gonna take that?
Okay, okay. I ain't looking for trouble. Time to go, boy.
Yeah, look at him. Look at Arthur. He looks so fucking fancy. I love him. Oh, and I love being all by my lonesome here. I can admire Arthur without anyone coming in to judge. Because I mean, if you don't like looking at a nice looking Arthur, then I don't know who you are, but we just cannot relate to each other. I know that is kind of a funny thing with me and my channel, is that, you know, I am perfectly comfortable sexualizing men and being like, oh my god, god damn, he's so good looking. But I'm very apprehensive to do that for women, and you know, that it's not because I'm attracted to men and I'm not attracted to women. No, quite the opposite, in fact. But yeah, it is because, like, people sexualize women all the time and just like, oh my god, she looks great, blah 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 blah. And like me, you'll very rarely see me do that. Unless I eventually get Bayonetta and start playing that game, then like that game, I think I won't be able to hold it in. Alright? A tall, dominant woman? Oh my god, please fucking kill me. And I do mean that metaphorically. But anyway, time to do this mission.
Arthur! Arthur! Up here! You came!
Yeah, I came. So, what do you need?
Wait there! I'm coming straight down! Arthur,
Hello, Mary.
you came.
Sure. Whenever you call for me, I'll come.
Oh, Arthur.
What's wrong?
Daddy.
Your father? I'm a bigger fool than I even thought.
I'm begging you, Arthur. I know Daddy was not kind to you, but surely you cannot hate a man for the sin of loving his daughter and wanting better for her than
Than me?
than the choices you make.
What choice did I have? Did I ever have?
Oh, I know. You had to live by your code. But your code is... well, it's not right.
Has your way been right, Mary? With you? And Jamie joining a bunch of crazies? And hypocritical daddy with his drinking and whoring and gambling? Huh? Is that what a pure life has gotten you? Begging me for help?
Oh, Arthur. Be kind to me. Please.
Sorry.
I should have asked someone else. But
I'm the best guy you know at frightening decent people.
it wasn't that I didn't love you. Arthur. You know that. Oh, Arthur. We were so very young. Think how different life could have been.
Yeah, I think about it. A lot. It all seems so long ago and far away now.
Will you help me try to save Daddy? Please. You came all this way. It would really mean a lot. Do it for me, not him. So you will?
Come along, Dan. Where are we going? What's the old lovable patriarch been up to now?
Oh, Arthur, you know sarcasm is beneath you. He's been gambling and drinking and other things.
Oh, the filthy rotter. Where can we find him?
He said he was going down to the Theodore Eckhart stables. Something about a horse. It's down by the water in the warehouse district near the train yard.
Come on, then.
Don't be a pompous ass, Arthur. It doesn't suit you.
Oh, should I leave that to Daddy?
Leave Daddy alone. He suffers enough.
Well, I suppose I can take some consolation in that.
Oh, Arthur. I should have ran away with you years ago.
Well, you wouldn't.
No, I didn't. But... well... I don't know.
Also, by the way, I get that Arthur is making like a gesture as he says, "Come on, then."
I'm not sure.
But like, why does Mary call him a pompous ass? Like, is it just because of that gesture where he's like, "Well, come on, then," and she's like, "Oh, don't be such a pompous ass."
Arthur. He wasn't always this way, but it has got worse. He's drinking and gambling more than ever. Pawning things off left and right, mixing with bad people. I'm just scared for him.
Don't worry too much. Whatever it is, we'll work it out.
No. Also, I really love this mission. I love Arthur and Mary's relationship in this game. I especially love how, like, it doesn't work out, and there's like no possibility for... Well, I mean, like, the truth is there is a possibility for a happy ending, but Arthur, like, you know, he loves Mary, but he doesn't love Mary more than he loves the gang, more than he loves Dutch, more than he loves John, more than he loves anyone else. Hosea, Lenny, Javier, I would say a couple people he does love more. But, like, you know, he is loyal to a fault to the gang, you know, no matter what. While he's not necessarily loyal to Mary, and Mary isn't necessarily loyal to him. I mean, you know, I don't mean that necessarily in a negative sense, but, you know, Mary does choose to marry someone else other than Arthur. And I think that's the best decision for her. But then, after her husband dies, I think... Doesn't he die of, like, tuberculosis, too? Isn't it, like, kind of ironically... Like, no, I think he dies of typhoid, or something like that. It's similar, but different. Oh, fuck off, game! What do you mean? Fuck off! Piss off. Like, genuinely, fuck right the fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me? How many more times do you want me to say fuck? Because I can say fuck all the fucking live long day. Best you fucking believe me.
What do you think he's up to?
I'm not sure. He keeps saying it's a disgrace a man of his standing has to ride around on some old nag.
Standing? He's usually falling down.
Arthur. He wasn't always this way, but it has got worse. He's drinking and gambling more than ever, pawning things off left and right, mixing with bad people. I'm just scared for him.
Don't worry too much. Whatever it is, we'll work it out.
Also, not gonna lie to you, I'm like the perfect level of drunk right now. I'm just all like, I'm fucking, I hold on, I'm gonna pause because I don't want to fail the mission again. I don't know how to describe it. I am like, I'm warm on the inside, you know? You know, again, I never get drunk to the point where I black out. I have never blacked out once in my entire life. And you know, honestly, I don't know how people drink to that point, you know? Again, I think I'm a bit, you know, I kind of have it on easy mode when it comes to drinking cuz, you know, uh I probably descend from a long line of alcoholics and you know, got both Scottish and Irish heritage in me. So you know, natural drinkers. But like I don't know, I've never once blacked out, but I am real like I'm warm on the inside and like I don't know, I could very easily fall into somebody's arms, you know. Anyway, sorry, that was probably pretty gross to hear, but you know what? I'm having a great time. And I dropped the can. Bright side though, it's empty, so don't gotta worry about that. And now, hey, what's this? Ooh, yeah, yeah. Do you hear that? This is a soda, so don't worry if you think, oh my god, this guy just finished a drink and now he's having another one. No, this is a soda pop. Again, sorry for all that and all the noises I constantly make. Again, my sincere apologies, but I am human. It is natural. And you know what? Dare I say, it's beautiful. It's beautiful and natural. Alright, well, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, you know, mute my mic, trot forward, start the cutscene, leave for a minute, then I'll be back.
This is the place. Let me go in and see what kind of a state he's in.
Sure. I'll wait here. Good luck. Scream if you need any help.
Very funny.
You can't stand there.
What, in the street?
Yes, in the street.
Is it your street?
Just get out of here.
Why?
I said, just get out of here.
Listen, partner. I'm waiting on a lady. She's a fine lady. She's just gone inside. If I wasn't waiting on this lady, you'd be dead already. But if you continue to irritate me, I'll kill you and make my apologies to the lady. It's your call.
Oh, I didn't mean nothing.
It's so to me,
Apology accepted. Oh, wait right there.
I have half a mind to kill you myself.
Daddy!
No.
Oh, Daddy, please, come home. You're tired, Daddy, tired
I
and
have no
unwell.
such thing. You get away from me. You head home. I insist upon it. Leave me be. Damn nuisance.
Excuse me, partner. Still as charming as ever, I see.
Oh, Arthur, he's up to no good. We better follow him.
Okay.
Oh, Arthur, he's up to no good. We better follow him.
Okay.
This way. He went around.
Alright, ayo. Welcome on back to me. You know, I gotta say, I always love when I come back at the perfect moment, because unfortunately I didn't see the cutscene, which is one of my favorite cutscenes, but hey, I might be able to edit it into something later on. But I do love coming back at perfect moments. Like, I came back just as soon as the mission failed. Like, if I came back any later or any sooner, then I would have been like, you know, just early enough to have like seen the cutscene or have actually walked around. But I came back just when I wanted to.
Come here, quick.
Mind where you go. Mind where you go. Sorry?
Do you think he saw us?
I don't think so.
What did you say to me? I didn't say a thing insulting.
God.
I'll wipe.
I do have to say, it is genuinely such like a beautiful little detail that the controller vibrates to kind of Arthur's heartbeat, where Arthur's heartbeat starts accelerating because he's close to Mary, and then you feel that in the controller.
This is kind of fun.
Shh, he'll hear you. You could have cleaned yourself up a bit.
I didn't realize I was here to impress anyone.
Also, I'm clean as fuck, Mary. You can fuck right off. But,
He just went left down that alleyway. What's he doing?
Let's go find out.
But,
Say I never show you a good time.
I'm just glad you're here.
yeah, I will say, like, that little moment where your controller vibrates to Arthur's heartbeat, that's, like, something that you could only do with a video game, you know? Like, a movie, you could have something similar, and you can maybe elicit kind of some of the same emotions, but, like, I don't know, like, oh, man, I really want to be involved in a game one day. Either something along the lines of, like, a Rockstar game or like Baldur's Gate 3. I would love to be either an actor or involved in the writing process or involved in any way at all.
His morals. He's trying to sell something.
So, Ashton, you got the money?
Seems he's selling something.
Have you got the brooch, Mr. Gillis?
Yes.
Also, I find it hilarious that Arthur calls a working girl or, you know, a prostitute a woman of dubious morals. And it's like, Arthur, you murder people. Like, straight up, you murder people.
Not any longer, Mr. Gillis. Enjoy the money. And should you need any more, I can offer you a loan at a very reasonable rate of interest.
No, thank you. I've heard what happens to folks who take loans from you.
It's not
I've
even
made
his to
100
sell.
million.
No, it's just a brooch. At least he didn't get himself killed.
You don't understand. Mother left it to me. You sold my mother's brooch? How could you?
You!
Also, I love how Arthur comes out to defend Mary, but like he doesn't have to.
Have you been well?
Daddy, how could you?
And then immediately he's just like, I'll fucking go get the brooch.
Arthur.
Hey, you, Ashton! Hold her right there! God damn it. Hey! Stop that coach!
Hey there, boy.
Okay, fella.
I love how foggy it is. That is like a really interesting detail, and that's something that's really great about constantly replaying the game over and over again, is that like the environment changes, you know? Because like I'm sure there are people who've like played this mission while like having it be later at night, and there are people who play this mission during the day where it's completely clear, and I'm playing this mission when it's super fucking foggy. Also, if you played Red Dead Redemption 2 before, and you're thinking about replaying again, you have got to treat yourself to, like, a no HUD playthrough. Because, like, honestly, like, oh, man. I love playing this game with no HUD, you know? Like, I think there were games before Red Dead 2 that I've played with no HUD, but, like, Red Dead 2 is the best with no HUD. You know, especially if you played it before, because you roughly know everything that's going on and you roughly know where to go. And if you're ever lost, all you gotta do, press down on the D-pad and everything you could possibly want to know pops up. It's fucking beautiful. It's such a, like, genius stroke of game design, and I'm so impressed with it even to this fucking day. It's genuinely, like, so smart and so well done with how they did it. Oh yeah, also I realized I'm supposed to catch up to this guy. I've kind of just been following him. Hey, come on, fellas.
What the hell?
Off the wagon.
I bought that brooch fair and square.
Yeah. But yeah, again, like for this mission, it, you know, I wouldn't even remember technically where you're supposed to go, and that's why, again, it's such a fucking little genius thing to have the mini-map pop up when you press down on the D-pad, you know, so you don't need it to be on all the time, you know, because, like, again, while chasing this guy, I didn't need the mini-map at all because I was chasing the carriage. I can see the carriage with my eyes, but in order to find this location, I need the use of the mini-map. And again, like, this is a great example of, like, some of the kind of, like, unique and emergent gameplay, because I'm sure you've seen the clip of, like, somebody interrogating this guy.
I want that brooch. It wasn't Gillis's to sell.
I bought it fair and square.
How much do you want for it?
I guess I could give it to you for $100.
All right.
Here.
But yeah, there's that very famous clip of somebody shooting their gun in the air and shooting a bird.
You don't know who you're messing with. Somebody's gonna pay for this.
I already did, fuckface. Get the fuck out of here. I paid you $100 for it. Alright? Be happy with what you got. But yeah, also the music in this game. Oh my god, the music is spectacular.
Let's go, boy. Yeah.
I don't know, like, I would kind of genuinely argue that, also, do you mean to be doing this right now with me, game? What? Oh my god, it's that guy! No, I'm just Arthur Morgan. Yeah, I don't think the game is supposed to be doing this right now. Well, here's the... There we go. There we go. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game has so much replayability to it. Like, I don't know. There's very few other games where I think it has the amount of replayability. I just love this game so much. I don't mind going through all the same motions again and again.
You want me to find him again?
Not really.
No.
Let's take a walk.
take you to the trolley.
Thank you.
Yeah. Got you your brooch back.
I won't ask.
Probably best not.
Hey. What are you doing now? Right this moment?
Why'd you ask?
Well, I was wondering if you wanted to do something. Head to the theater, perhaps.
Theater? Me? Sure, why not?
It'll be fun, Arthur. Let's go to the Relure. They have the strangest acts.
Strangeness I can handle. Well, it's the normal business of life. I can't seem to get a grip on.
You and me both, Arthur. Oh, I've missed you.
Don't start.
You're an idiot. But you'll always be my friend.
Well, of course I'm your friend, but you ain't always fair with me.
If I was fair with you and a good person, I'd have had you hanged a long time ago.
Well, that's true.
So, shut up and act like a gentleman, or at least try to for once in your brainless life.
You're not a very nice woman, Mrs. Lemon.
Well, look at the company I keep.
I know, it's quite dreadful, isn't it?
Sort of beautiful, in a gaudy and tasteless way.
It's the only way I know.
Thank you.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sure. You silly man. Come on, let's go find our seats.
How about here on the right?
Sure.
After you.
Oh, man.
Welcome! And thank you for that thunderous applause. I am Aldridge T. Abington, the greatest assembler of entertainment since Nero himself. Do not doubt. As a child, when I walked the horse manure-covered streets of Saint-Denis, I never dreamed of the stir I would create in this locality as a proprietor of the greatest
Just starting
show
or not?
ever
Are
assembled.
you in a rush, Arthur?
Prepare for the grandest excitement of your curiosity. Fire, snakes, and magic. I encourage any of you to dabble in all three if you have a settled aversion to manual labor as I do. For entertainment is a gift that will see you through the winter better than any packed larder or root
I know,
cellar
honestly,
full of
thinking
canned
about it.
goods. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a
I'm trying to
truly
think about what my top 3 games
musical
are.
performance to the
Because
stage, Miss
I really like, here, I'll give you like a general, like, off the top of my head right now what some of my favorite games are. Red Dead Redemption 2, Disco Elysium, Baldur's Gate 3, that's a newer one and I haven't fully finished it, so I can't say for sure, but I love what I've seen with it, and I love the game so much, I'm already playing through it, but then I'm also going through and editing a video from the footage I have and commentating over that. Then, what else is there? There's, I don't like Bloodborne deserves an honorable mention, but I don't know if I would put it in my top 3. The Witcher 3, that's what I'm thinking of. So, The Witcher 3, Bloodborne. Let's see, what else do I really like? I don't know, there are some other games. Like, definitely up there, Fallout New Vegas. Dishonored, I really like Dishonored. I don't know. There's definitely some more, but it's hard to think of off the top of my head. I don't know. I've been liking Stray Gods. There's definitely some indie games like Slay the Spire, Into the Breach, FTL. Really like all those games. Oh yeah, I like both the actually all three of the Marvel Spider-Man games. I mean, of course, there's Marvel Spider-Man 1 and Marvel Spider-Man 2, which I think are both great. But then there's also Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales, which I think is really good. I just haven't played that game as much, because I've played through, like, Marvel Spider-Man, like, fucking 7 different times. Like, that game has a lot of replayability, I think, in my mind, alongside Marvel Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man Miles Morales. Again, I would even dare to argue that, like, in a lot of ways, Miles is a better Spider-Man than Peter Parker. Especially in, like, the Into the Spider-Verse movies. Like, I love Miles in both of those movies, Across and Into the Spider-Verse.
Flawless. Perfect.
And then, I think he's also pretty good in his own game.
Right? Yes, she's pure spectacle, and I assure you she can charm any beast at all, from cockroach to killer whale.
And then, I don't know, like, I really want to play on stream at some point, read-only memory, ROM 2048, or something along those lines. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed that game when I first played it, and I've been wanting to replay for a long time. Oh yeah, and then also, all the Persona games, starting from Persona 3. Like, I like Persona 3 a lot, and Persona 4. Persona 4 is my favorite. I actually bought Persona 4 again for the 3rd time, because I bought it initially once for my PS Vita, and then I somehow lost the cartridge, so I bought it again. And then I just today bought it for a 3rd time, so I could play it on my PlayStation 5. It's not a PlayStation 5 version, of course. It's just a port of the PS Vita version, but honestly, I say well worth it.
I hope she stays away from the curtain.
Like, honestly, just for the music, because actually, funnily enough, the reason why I ended up buying it today is because it was for $13 on the PlayStation Store, and I was watching Yurik Salad's newest video. I've mentioned him before. I really like his channel, and I like most of his content, though I may disagree with some of his takes every now and then. I think his videos on Detroit Become Human and what do you call it? Life is Strange. I think those videos are really great, and he just put out a new one on Scott Pilgrim vs. the World or whatever, and I think it's pretty interesting. I'm maybe like 10 minutes into it or something, but I think it's a good video. And then I discussed in one of my other live streams his video on yeah, I'm 12 minutes into the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, why the hate and why it's great. But Yurik Salad spelled U-R-I-C-K, Salad Bar, S-A-L-A-D-B-A-R. But, like, I think his most recent video before this was on The Last of Us Part 2, and I have some disagreements about that video, which, man, that video is an hour and 1 second. But I think it's an interesting video. It's interesting hearing his perspective, though I disagree with it somewhat. And actually, I want to make a video about The Last of Us Part 2, and specifically about, like, I don't know, this is kind of a serious topic, so hold on, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm all by myself here, because in part I don't want to spoil the video I want to make, but I do want to replay through The Last of Us Part 2, and kind of go in specifically with the mindset that, like, I've seen very little views, and very often not a lot of people are talking about this. but like analyzing The Last of Us Part 2 is Zionist propaganda, because I do understand where people are coming from, because Neil Druckmann is Israeli and he was born in Israel, and again, there's a lot to be said about the man. I'm not going to make a definitive judgment on this person and their entire life, but like say for instance, the most recent thing he did, at least that I know of, is that he donated to both the emergency services of both Palestine and Israel. And now, of course, you know, Israel, being in the news a lot, is an apartheid state and is currently committing an ethnic cleansing of Palestine, and that is, you know, 100% wrong and a completely awful and atrocious thing. But like, you know, and like again with The Last of Us Part 2, it is very like both sidesy, and it was inspired specifically by sorry, I'm laughing at Arthur fucking being a bit of a man. Sorry. This was the worst time for me to start talking about this, because this is obviously gonna fucking distract me. More so because of the music, because I mean, like, how do you not love this music? But yeah, no, again, I'm not gonna make an entire judgment on the man, but you know, he was born in Israel and is a supporter of it, and obviously Israel has done atrocious, terrible fucking things to the Palestinian people. And you know, again, like, some people have kind of argued and examined The Last of Us Part 2 from that point, and it stemmed specifically from Neil Druckmann having this feeling of wanting revenge after seeing 2 Israeli soldiers get killed by a crowd of Palestinian people. And, you know, again, I think the game is a very interesting examination of his feelings towards that, and kind of coming to a conclusion. I think the conclusion he comes to ultimately is that, you know, like, while both sides are bad, there is one side that is actively worse, and there's a bit of an onus on, I think specifically, looking at the game, the stand-in for the Israelis on Israel, you know, to put down the weapons and to say, no, we shouldn't do this. And of course, the opposite of that is what's happening in reality. So, you know, while again, he did donate to both, he did donate specifically the emergency services, you know? Like, again, it's not like he's specifically supporting the IDF, or as kind of more appropriately called by a lot of people online, the IOF. He's not specifically in support of them, but he is in support of Israel. And again, I think that's an interesting thing, because he was born in Israel, so I think there is a certain, like, bias there from him. But, like, I don't think that should, like, completely take away from the messaging of The Last of Us Part 2 specifically, because, like, The Last of Us Part 2 is very interesting. And again, I want to make a whole video about this, going much more in depth about it. But again, like, I think there are problems and there are fair criticisms of the man. If you want to boycott anything Naughty Dog does or anything associated with Neil Druckmann, I think that is perfectly fine, and you are completely valid to do so. You know, again, I am a bit of a broke boy, so I'm not really particularly buying anything. I do want The Last of Us Part 1, the PS5 version, because I never played that game. I've seen playthroughs of it, and I've seen a couple video essays on it, but I myself have never personally played through the game, and I do have the remaster version on the PS4 and the PlayStation 5 by proxy. I do have that version for free from PlayStation Plus, and I bought The Last of Us Part 2 when it was really cheap, and I'd already seen a couple video essays on it.
All right. Well, shall we?
Yeah, we shall. But sorry, I'm gonna pause for a moment and continue to finish my thought, which is that you again, I totally understand people's perspective and not supporting Neil Druckmann, but again, I think with him having specifically both the both sides approach to the uh to I'm going to call it a conflict, and obviously the conflict is with Israel mainly, and the Palestinian people just want to live in what is their homeland and where they have been living for thousands of years. And now you might say, oh, well, in the Bible, fuck off. If you use anything in the Bible or anything in any religious text to justify the murder of people, you can fuck right off to hell, where you will go if there is a just God. Genuinely. Uh, but, again, I am interested in understanding people. So again, I'm not necessarily condemning the man, nor am I saying he's ultimately a good person that is not worthy of criticism. No, of course he is. But again, I want to talk about that specifically with The Last of Us 2, and specifically what The Last of Us Part 2 does with its metaphors and with its kind of examination on violence and the cycle of violence. And I want to make my own video about that. So if you want to hear more like detailed collected thoughts about that, watch out for that video. Again, it might take me a while because I constantly run into problems with space on my PlayStation 5. Who knows, maybe I'll eventually install like a dedicated SSD or something like that. I don't know. I would like to have more space because I only have 800 gigabytes, which you might think, oh, that's not a lot, but I have a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 footage. In fact, I have 300 gigabytes of Baldur's Gate 3 footage, which I am slowly but maybe surely working my way through. So, yeah, again, I have a lot more thoughts about it, and these aren't all my thoughts, but uh, again, I think ultimately what The Last of Us 2 says, specifically about that conflict, is pro-Palestine. And I am very obviously pro-Palestine. I'm sure you figured that out by now. Because, again, I am not going to stand here in support for any religion. But, the Palestinian people are not a monolith. Like, again, I don't support any religion, whether it be Judaism, Christianity, Islam, or anything in between. Even Buddhism, I don't necessarily support, though I think that's probably one of the better religions out there in terms of the harm it causes to people. But again, any religion can be used to justify a terrible thing, and I personally have a very atheist perspective on the matter. But again, I want to do a video all about The Last of Us Part 2 and what exactly that game is saying and what I think people should take away from it. Because, I think there's a lot to say. I think it's a really interesting game. But yeah, if you want to, really be on the lookout for that video, who knows, maybe you're watching this because, I, because I eventually made that video, but the working title right now is um it is specifically, should we condemn The Last of Us Part 2, and then possibly a subtitle, is The Last of Us Part 2 Israeli propaganda? And again, I think it's a very nuanced debate, and if you do want to boycott Naughty Dog and anything Neil Druckmann works on, say The Last of Us Part 2 Season 2, then I think you're perfectly valid for doing so. But I do want to discuss The Last of Us Part 2 and specifically what I think it says about the Palestinian Israel situation. Because again, I don't want to get into details because I don't want to spoil this whole video that I'm cooking up. But I do think ultimately the game is pro-Palestinian. Now, is that intentional on the author creator's part? That is debatable, and that's something I want to discuss within the video. And I also want to replay the game so I can examine exactly everything that is said in the game and that can be related to the situation. So yeah. Yeah, anyway, sorry. That's my piece. I'm gonna get back to playing Red Dead Redemption 2 here in a moment, and then I'm also gonna leave to take a piss because I am so fucking drunk. But, yeah. Obviously, free Palestine, free everywhere, free Congo, free Sudan. There are a lot of places in the world where a lot of terrible things are happening, and it is very unfortunate to kind of see how it works out because, like, I've been seeing a lot of posts, I think particularly by a Palestinian reporter, where he's sort of becoming, like disenfranchised is not the word, but, um, disillusioned with the idea of, like, having support from the people because he's realizing that it in some ways it is a trend, you know? Like a lot of younger people and a lot of people with more sympathy and who are more like aware of what's going on, i.e. woke to the situation. Sorry, as I've already mentioned, I'm drunk, so I'm kind of stumbling over my words and having excess air be pumped out of my stomach. But like again, it is very much a shame to see this person be disillusioned and like obviously because like no matter how many people protest and no matter how many people are in support of us not supporting Israel, i.e. America, and I'm speaking as an American, uh an American, by the way, who doesn't pay taxes because I don't have a fucking job. um and even when I did have a job, I got money back from the government, you know. Which like I don't know again. That is like a very bullshit, disingenuous argument I've heard from different people, including the previous president of the United States, Obama, where he's like, "Oh well, the American people need to realize that they've been supporting this." It's like, no, the American people have not been supporting this. A majority of American people would not support this. The American people that are in supporting this are fucking insane evangelical fucking nutsos who fucking think that, oh yeah, the Jewish people should be in Israel because that's gonna fucking help our like apocalyptic insane plan, you know. Like again, I am not in support of any religion. You know, if you want to believe in a religion, that is your right, and I believe you should have every right to believe and practice your religion. But I, in turn, should have a right to not believe in any religion and to express that belief, you know? You can express that I'm going to burn in hell, and I express that when we die, we all go to the fucking void where we go back to non-existence, like we were before we were alive. But again, that is just my position. You can disagree and you can, you know, have your own feelings about that. But what I feel is valid, just as the same as what anyone else feels is valid and fine to believe. You know, I don't think anyone should be criminalized or, you know, judged or like, you know, not prosecuted, but persecuted. That's the word I'm looking for. Persecuted for their religious beliefs. But you know, again, like it is a very insane thing to suggest that like the American people have any say in how the fucking government is run. It's a republic, you know? Like a republic is a fucking scam and it's a sham. It in no way does anybody in fucking Congress, I mean, except for maybe like a few, like very few people in Congress represent the will and the wants of American people. And again, I think some of the wills and the wants of American people should not be expressed at all because they're bigoted, awful, backwards, and terrible. Okay? There's like a lot of awful things in America and a lot of awful things about this fucking country that need to be corrected and hopefully in time will be corrected and we will be on the right side of history, but who fucking knows? Maybe we're all fucked. Maybe we're all fucking doomed. Maybe we're all powerless pieces of shit who can't fucking stop ourselves from fucking participating in capitalism because the only way to truly stop is to fucking die. And to think that anyone should fucking die for anything is wrong and heinous, you know? And of course, that is a bit of a more nuanced thing, you know. Of course, I think there are maybe some people that should die. I would not advocate for the killing of anybody, but there are definitely awful people, say in Congress, say in Israel, doing terrible things to other people. And I think justice should be dealt out. Whatever that justice is, I do not know. One person should not be the arbiter and the decider of what is justice and what is right. You know, it should be a collective reasoning there. You know, it should be determined by the community, you know? And yeah, again, anyway, I think I've said enough with my ramblings and my communist propaganda, I guess. But you know, fuck America, fuck Israel. People deserve to be free. People deserve to be happy. People deserve to live their life as they choose to live it, as long as it's peaceful. You know, like again, I wouldn't advocate for a serial killer going out and killing people and being allowed to freely do whatever they want, just as I would not advocate for anyone else who kills for any other reason to be able to do whatever they want. Like, you know, we should be able to talk it out and relate to each other as human beings. And maybe that's just not possible in this day and age, but fucking hell, we gotta try. So, yeah, I don't know. Do what you can, and, you know, fight for what you believe in, and what you believe in is hopefully something good. So yeah.
Yes, that was fun, Arthur.
I don't know if it was fun.
All
right,
right.
BRB.
You better take me to the trolley now, Mr. Morgan.
Of course.
Quite ridiculous, but somehow very amusing.
Sure.
My life wasn't supposed to... Oh. Is it too late for us, Arthur?
I can't lie to you. I'm a wanted man, Mary. If anyone close to me, well, they're wanted too. And I can't have you wrapped up in there. But it's coming to an end. This time it really is.
Run away with me, Arthur. Run away right now and don't look back.
I want to. More than anything, I want to. But I've got some people I need to take care of. Once they're free, then I'm free. Then I can disappear.
But Arthur...
If we're gonna run away anywhere, we need money. Soon, I'll have some.
I know you won't run away. But it's a pretty dream.
Very pretty. But I will, once I get some money. I had some. But then some fool got it trapped into a town and I can't go back to. That's another story.
I'll write you.
Alright, heyo, I'm back. Also, I will say, it's kind of funny, because while I was taking a piss, I opened up Ludwig's video of him voting on the Game Awards. Because, you know, if I'm taking a piss, I just want to watch some, like, fun content. And, I don't, the very first comment I see is what I think is probably obviously a joke from this person. But, like, where they say, talking specifically about Ludwig, he's American? I thought he was French because he never shuts up about it. And, like, I think that is pretty fucking funny of a comment. And then one person says, why not both? And then somebody replying to that person says, because unless you have one parent born in France and one born in the USA, you ain't. Americans do this weird thing where if their grandparents are from, say, Ireland or Italy, for example, yet their parents are themselves born in the USA, they are somehow from that other country. Nope, you are 100% of an American. Or you are 100% American. And, like, this person's, like, right, but also not right. Because, like, you're misunderstanding the distinction between nationality and heritage. You know? Like, my biological father was born in Scotland. You know? Like, my dad is, again, my biological dad is from Scotland, but I haven't talked to the man in years, and I frankly do not wish to. But, like, you know, that doesn't make me any more or less American. That also doesn't make me Scottish, you know? I do have Scot-Irish ancestry, where my mom is Irish, and, you know, like, I believe my great-grandparent, her grandparent, you know, immigrated to the USA from Ireland, you know? And, like, you know, obviously, I am an American. I'm 100% an American because I was born in America. But, like, that also doesn't erase my heritage, you know? It's like, again, saying that, like, an African American, why are you calling yourself an African American? You're not from Africa. It's like, no, they are. Their ancestors are. But they themselves have been born in America. And because of this awful, terrible thing that happened called slavery, you know, they lost their heritage somewhat. And it's a fucking tragic thing. And like, again, I think, again, this person is, like, kind of right, but also wrong in misunderstanding this thing. And, like, you know, again, it's like, say, for example, if you're, like, an immigrant living in a different country, like, I don't know, say, for example, you're a Norwegian person who is living in Japan, and, like, you have a kid who was born in Japan. Like, yeah, that kid is Japanese, a Japanese citizen, but they're also Norwegian, evidently and obviously. And like, to kind of, like, to be, like, this fucking prick about it, like, I don't know, fuck off, man. Like, that is one thing I love about America, and why I sort of, by extension, believe in, like, no borders, and don't believe in countries as a concept, you know? I mean, of course, countries are a real thing, and, you know, it's very evident, but they shouldn't be, you know? Because, like, we're all people at the end of the day, and you should, you know, get along with people, and you should be alright with people, you know? And that is one of the better aspects about America, is it is a melting pot where ideally everyone is accepted, and no matter where you're from, no matter where you grew up, you're a person, you're living in this country, and you deserve to be treated just the same as anyone else. And now, of course, in reality, it is much more complicated than that, and a lot of people are bigoted and awful and terrible, and people are persecuted as well as discriminated against, and that is fucking a crime. It is not a good thing that happens, you know? And in the ideal world, it doesn't matter where you're from, it doesn't matter what you look like, it doesn't matter what you sound like, you know, we're all humans and we can all get along, or, you know, we can live away from each other in peace, you know? Like, again, I don't go around talking to my fucking neighbors, but I don't wish any harm upon them. I think they're fine, you know? Like, it is very much tied to the idea of free association, you know? You can associate with anybody, and you can also associate with nobody, if that is your will. But to actively, you know, be against people, and to harm them, and to harass them is evidently and unequivocally wrong, and an awful thing to do, you know? You don't have to love everybody, but you should not hate anybody, especially not on the basis of, you know, something they cannot control, whether it be their heritage, their religion, what they, you know, ascribe to, or what have you. But, like, say, individual beliefs, because, like, again, you know, as kind of a communist, sort of, believer, you know, like, I hate conservatives, and I fucking hate religious fanaticals, and I fucking hate people that do awful things to other people, but I don't hate them because of, like, the God they believe in, or, you know, where they were born or anything like that. I hate them because they do terrible things to other people that nobody should be doing. And, again, I don't know. I feel like that's a very important distinction to make when talking about things like this.
You know, my pa used to say you stare into the fire long enough, you can see the whole world pass by. I always thought it was the most stupid thing I ever heard. Aside from all the other stupid things he used to say, of course. But now I know exactly what he meant. Guess that's age for you. It's humbled better men than me, and it's sure humbling me good and proper. Like I deserve. I ain't being a very good man. I know that, but right now, as I approach my reckoning, guess one thing I can do is try to teach you boys about the many errors of my ways. I ain't repenting, except for one thing. I wish I had acquired wisdom at less of a price. Except my head was too damn hard to learn quicker. Stupidity is all I am sorry for. The worst stupidity of all is not listening to them as knows better.
Hosea?
Might as well rest while you can.
Anything I need to know about?
Not that I can think of.
Well, you know where I am. Most of the time.
All right, Arthur.
But yeah, again, nobody's listening to me at the moment. At least I'm 90% sure. Yep, 100% sure now. But yeah, again, I think... you know, again, despite all my talk, you should always try to understand other people, and you should try to be kind and nice. You got nothing to say, Dutch? Alright.
You gonna clean yourself up?
What do you mean? I am clean. But yeah, no. Listen to wiser people than me. Listen to better people than me. Don't let me be your end all source on information. You know. Again, and my perspective is just that. My perspective. You know, I am flawed in every other way that anyone else might be flawed, or flawed in different ways, and ways that I cannot change. Yeah, let's do Uncle's mission. Why not? Let's change up the look. You know what? Yeah, let's go for something with this. Yeah, why not? Let's go for this. But yeah, again, you should judge people based on their character and their actions rather than, you know, anything superficial. Is ultimately the point I'm trying to make. Because, like, again, I'm not gonna get, like, super mad about it or anything. But, like, when people generalize Americans, and they're like, all Americans don't give a shit about anything, and they're all cruel and sick and deviant and terrible. And, it's like, again...
Sorry about Jenny. Sure. Me too. I know you were sweet on her.
No.
Was it that obvious? Oh yeah, pretty obvious.
I made sure we buried her carefully. I rolled back and planted some flowers she would have
Arthur?
liked.
Did you?
Of course. Least I could do.
Thank you.
When I go, I hope they cover my grave with roses.
No.
When I die, I just want to be buried with friends.
Me too. With friends or with family. I don't think it matters more than that.
Aw.
Did someone bowl up some manure?
But yeah, no, again, like, I'm not gonna get super angry about it, but, like, America is a very diverse place with, like, very different ways of thinking between the people who live there. So to say, like, you know, well, all Americans are this way, and Americans are always so terrible and awful, it's like, no, not all Americans, evidently, and very obviously. Like, they're definitely much better people than me, who, you know, do not deserve to be lumped in with someone like me, who is just some fucking random piece of shit, who has done nothing, who is nobody, and, you know, is not significant. For somebody who's like an activist, or an organizer, or somebody who goes out and protests, you know? I would go out and do those things if I had the opportunity to, but sadly, I do not. So, you know, again, you could call me a hypocrite, you call me all sorts of things. But, you know, don't call me a piece of shit who supports awful fucking things. Because I do not. gonna sleep till noon. Huh. But yeah, again, and also I understand the difference between what is a joke or a jab or playful teasing versus like what is genuinely like a harmful belief, you know? Like I don't think there are a lot of people out there who like genuinely believe awful, terrible things about people, but there are definitely people who are more on the side of being somewhat ignorant, you know? Because again, being ignorant in of itself is not terrible. All you need to do is to be made aware of your ignorance and learn from it. But, you know, learning is a very hard process. And some people, you know, do not like being corrected, do not like being told, hey, you're wrong about this thing, and maybe you should change the way you think about it. You know, it's a very common thing for Americans. Americans fucking hate change, no matter what kind it is, no matter what form it comes in. A lot of Americans hate change, but of course, not all Americans. Some Americans are very much for change, and hopefully a lot of us are for the change for the better rather than for the worse, you know? So sometimes a change that is better for yourself is not a change that is better for other people, and that, of course, kind of ties directly in with capitalism.
I thought you'd run off to join the circus.
Huh? Circus? No.
You worried your mother half to death.
I was fine. Really, I was. I ate spaghetti.
What?
Oh, it's Italian food. I don't know how to explain.
Was it nice?
Yeah, really nice.
And the people?
They were nice too. Everything was very, well, different. I slept in a bed in a room.
Like a cage?
No. More like a palace in a story.
How nice for you. Our little prince. Boy's got used to fine living now, Arthur.
What could be finer than a home in a swamp surrounded by alligators?
Very true. Well, little prince, tomorrow we begin reading again.
You settling back in?
I like it here. Lots of places to explore.
Hosea.
Hey, Arthur.
Mood seems pretty good around here.
It does.
Well, guess we should enjoy it while it lasts.
See you later.
I don't know, again, I think it's also a very funny thing that, like, Jack describes specifically living at Bronte's place because it is a much, like, higher class place and a much different place, but even in terms of Bronte being Italian, Jack is not particularly judgmental of that because, you know, you go back in history and like pretty much anyone and everyone who was different in America was judged and persecuted and was prejudiced against. I don't know, is that a term? Is that a word? But like prejudice is something that is taught. It is not something that is inherent within people. Because, like, again, I very much really like how Jack is like, oh, it was different, you know? I had different food, I was in a different place, and, you know, they spoke a different language, but, you know, they were people just the same as all the people in camp, you know? But, like, at the time, being Italian was probably something not ideal, because, you know, Italians were not considered white back in the day, and that is kind of a myth with white supremacies, that a lot of people who are considered white nowadays were not considered back in the olden days, and the reason why that is because the people who were considered white were diminishing over time, so they had to ultimately include more people, and that includes people like the Irish, you know? who were not necessarily considered to be white, but over time were, because, you know, white supremacy needs more people to be a part of it so that way it can be maintained, but it shouldn't be maintained. It should be dismantled because it's an awful, terrible thing to have people believe in something that is, first of all, not true, and second of all, harmful to everybody. Unless you are somehow directly benefiting from it, like, it is harmful to everybody, including people who are considered white, you know? Like, kind of the same thing with patriarchy and male privilege. Like, you know, if you're benefiting from that as a man, you know, like, first of all, you shouldn't be, but second of all, you know, in some ways it can be a blessing, and in other ways it can be a curse, you know? And I'm sure there are much smarter people who can talk about it rather than me. But, you know, like, there are certain expectations that come with being a man that not all men are able to live up to, and not all men should be able to, or not all men should be trying to embody this idea of masculinity, because it is toxic and it's terrible, you know? Like, men are people too, so are women, and so are non-binary people, because, you know, everybody who's a human is a fucking human. That shouldn't be a crazy concept to understand, but yet nonetheless it is. To some people, of course. No, yeah. Sorry, I did that because I thought it would tell me how long I've been going for, but that's the fun thing. It's not as easy to know what I'm going for here, or know how long I've been going for. I've been going for 3 hours. I don't want to do that mission just yet.
Hosea, how are you? What's going on?
Nothing too much at this very moment.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Okay.
told you quite clearly that this man, this creature whom the fates have decided to call my brother, my friend, you there. Hello.
Yeah? What do you want?
Do I look like a coward to you? I mean, obviously I do, because I look like that milksop there, but 'tis no matter. Can you help?
Maybe.
See? Even he is sick of hearing your nonsense, you afterthought of a child. I apologize, sir, for his smell. Why don't we come back here, to somewhere more conducive to displays of utter gallantry and deep-seated inadequacy?
Well, what did you have in mind?
Shoot a bottle off my head, like William Tell.
This is getting silly.
Very silly. The man is a moron. Shoot one off mine instead. I'm the brave one.
I'm not scared.
I'm a good shot, but
I won't even flinch.
I don't want to hurt you, boys.
Oh, I can't lose. Either I'll prove my masculinity or die and be spared his company. Come, sir, please.
Okay, then. Listen, just make sure everyone knows you asked me to do this.
Of course, of course, of course.
You boys are ridiculous.
Okay.
Shoot, sir, while our courage holds.
Ready? Aim. Fire. Sir?
Man, I gotta say, I love every time I come back and it's like just at the right time.
You got mine, and I barely even flinched.
What are you doing? Try not to kill anybody.
You can shoot, can't you?
And not for me!
If we could just get this over with. I can't watch this.
Man, goddamn, this is fucking hard. Yeah.
That was fun.
What was? I feel like we didn't even do anything.
Oh, of course you didn't. We all know you're hardly sentient at all.
Another round, smaller bottles, sir, please.
What?
I don't know.
Please, this creature is unbearable. He needs silencing.
I'll do my best. As long as she witnesses that I'm doing this under
Oh,
duress.
you boys are so silly.
Don't think too much about it. Just shoot.
We're waiting for you, mister. Fire away.
Nothing to fear at all.
You're such silly man.
Damn.
Now I'll stand on one leg.
Me too. You keep shooting, sir, and this time you kill the beast. He emerged fully formed from the swamps, Helen.
Silence, you blackguard. Sir, shoot the wretch.
Ready?
Of course.
Alright. I'll do this another time. Oh, damn. Look at this man. If you wouldn't give this man a kiss, I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, look out. No, Brother Brodus, you...
My friend.
My friend. Oh yeah, that's me, your friend. Definitely didn't kill you guys in another life or anything like that. Yeah, I think I do want to change up
You
my
ain't
outfit.
been through in a while.
My friend.
Got everything you need.
You there.
Thanks.
Let's see, shirts.
Back so soon?
Okay, I'm here when you need it.
Hey, watch it.
Same old crap.
What's in that bottle?
Watch it now. Hard to keep a poker face with your
Fire's
foul.
open.
Far too kind, missy.
Evening. Oh, good job. I sharpened up my scissors this morning. What's it to be? This cut'll look after itself.
Thank you. Yeah, that looks good.
Okay. Guess we're about
that nag of a daughter.
Yep.
So they tell me. Evening. Put my food. They stop watering the drinks now?
Evening, mister.
Thank you.
Fine day for it.
Alright, anyway, before I start up this next thing, want to find something to listen to. But, yeah. I'm going to start this mission in a moment, but first... having another Jamaican me happy. Oh my god, that's so good. That is so good. That is genuinely delicious. That is like, oh, that is one of my favorites. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna start this up now and maybe have some fun with it. We'll see.
Yeah? What do you want?
Do I look like a coward to you? I mean, obviously I do, because I look like that milksop there, but 'tis no matter. Can you help?
Maybe.
See, Even he is sick of hearing your nonsense, you afterthought of a child. I apologize, sir, for his smell. Why don't we come back here? To somewhere more conducive to displays of utter gallantry and deep-seated inadequacy.
Well, what did you have in mind?
Shoot a bottle off my head, like William Tell.
This is getting silly.
Very silly. The man is a moron. Shoot one off mine instead. I'm the brave one.
I'm not scared.
I'm a good shot, but
I won't even flinch.
I don't want to hurt you, boys.
Oh, I can't lose. Either I'll prove my masculinity or die and be spared his company. Come, sir, please.
Okay, then. Listen, just make sure everyone knows you asked me to do this.
Of course, of course, of course.
You boys are ridiculous.
Okay.
Please. You got mine, and I barely even flinched.
What are you fools doing? Try not to kill anybody.
You can shoot, can't you?
Good shot! That was fun.
What was? I feel like we didn't even do anything.
Oh, of course you did, and we all know you're hardly sentient at all.
Another round, smaller bottles, sir, please.
What?
I don't know.
Please, this creature is unbearable. He needs silencing.
I'll do my best. As long as she witnesses that I'm doing this under duress.
Oh, you boys are so silly.
Alright, I'm so fucking proud of myself for that. I nailed it. I nailed it, man. I don't think I could have done that better. Oh, man. Alright. And now, the unfortunate thing, no matter what I do, if I shoot both bottles, nothing happens. And that's because he's technically dead. See? I go over this guy, red. I go over this guy, nothing. And if, in particular, if I nothing happens. So the game's just essentially waiting for me to go bop. But yeah. I don't know, I love that glitch. I think that glitch is really funny, and I discovered it like on accident when I did it for the first time.
Now is as good a time as any.
Man, not gonna lie, I do hope I become a popular YouTuber at some point. Not really so, I mean, partly so I could get some money so that way I could stop being such a piece of shit leech off my parents. And I maybe move out at some point. I am 22 years old. I am deeply ashamed of that, but thankfully my parents love me. But the other thing I want to mention is that
You're such silly man.
is that I do really want to see like what somebody might edit out of my old stream clips, you know? Like, I do want to see if somebody will go back and be like, oh, hey, here's when PostModernLemon, i.e. Liam, that's my real name, first discovered first discovered this glitch, and here's how it like escalated and happened many different times. Like, I would love to see that. And of course I can do that myself, but it's a little bit more difficult for me to do it, but also at the same time I don't necessarily mind. But like again, I would love to see like one day what somebody else makes like a compilation of me of, you know? And I don't know, I guess that could be considered a little narcissistic, but no, I'm like interested to see like what somebody else's favorite moments of mine are. You know, like stuff I've done, like, oh, here are all my favorite PostModernLemon bits, and to like look back and see like, oh, this is what this person really liked about me, and then checking in the comments to see what other people might say, like, oh, hey, you shouldn't include this bit, or, oh, hey, I really liked all this, but, oh, I didn't really like that one, and get different people's perspectives on it. I don't know. But anyway. Oh, too early on that one. I'm honestly, I'm so glad I nailed that first one. I fucking nailed that shit, and I'm so proud of myself for doing it. Cause it's tough. It's hard. You gotta know like the right moment to do it. Cause you gotta do it like you gotta like fire the bullet right as the cutscene is about to start. Cause if you do it like any time before then, it's just gonna fail like normal. Ah, see, too early there. But yeah, no, I know other people do like similar things, particularly with like the dynamite.
Shoot, sir, while our courage holds.
Ready? Aim. Fire. Sir? There goes nothing to fear at all.
God damn, man. I would say like Protus is much harder to shoot than Acrisius. Because like Acrisius, like the right time to do it is like right when he touches his hand to his shoulder, while with Protus you gotta like you gotta do it like see, I just missed it.
You keep shooting, sir, and this time you kill the beast. He emerged fully formed from the swamps. Helen!
Silence, you blackguard. Sir, shoot the wretch.
Ready? You're direct. Acrisius!
Alright, let's restart the mission.
Do I look like a coward?
Oh, I'm surprised it's at night.
Obviously I do.
Usually defaults to this being during the day, but no. Sure.
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe, baby.
Ready? Aim. Fire. Sir?
You got mine, and I barely even flinched.
Alright, let's see if I can get this. Ah, too early.
You good shot.
Nailed it.
That was fun. What was? I feel
Now,
like we didn't even do
not
anything.
as good as the first
course
one
you
where
did.
I
We
got
only
him
hardly
right in the left
sentient
eye,
at
but
all.
that's pretty
Another
fucking funny
round,
too.
Smaller bottles, sir, please.
What?
I don't know.
Please, this creature is unbearable. He needs silencing.
I'll do my best. As long as she witnesses that I'm doing this under
Oh,
duress.
you boys are so silly.
But here's the thing, I'm not doing this under duress. Bah, 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 bah. Let's shoot your bottom. Now, I could shoot this poor fellow's dog, but I would be a monster if I did that, so I'm going to shoot the man instead. Oh, wait. Can I shoot that person? I'm just really interested to see what happens. Oh man, let's see what happens here. Certainly not you.
That son of a bitch is a dead man.
I want that bastard dead! Go on! Law's got you on all sides.
Well, shit. Now I'm stuck. This is what I didn't want to happen.
Now. We got you surrounded.
Yep.
Take him down.
Would you be so kind as to kill me?
What are you waiting for? Take him.
Well, fortunately, kind of stuck now, so not much I can really do. Could I perhaps maybe replay a mission? No, I cannot. Yeah, the game is not happy that I've done this. I'm going to load a save. If it's possible. If not, then okay. I was going to say, then this is going to be the end of it. What do I want to load, though? Yeah, why not? Let's load this one. Yep, just do it. Anyway, sorry to make annoying mouth noises. To be fair, I made them away from the mic, but, yeah. Ooh, look at you. Look at all that chest, Arthur. What a whore. What a dirty little slut. Ah. Of course, nothing wrong with being promiscuous. Sorry, I'm drunk. You could probably tell. So what horse is this that I have here? Ah, the Silver Turkman? No, a Kentucky Saddler. Damn shame I can't kill you. What are you, on the other hand? Tennessee Walker.
Hey now.
Hey now, hey now, that one fucking song. Hey now, ba-ba-ba-ba.
Wish whiskey grew on trees.
Me too, partner. Me too. Though I don't wish it was whiskey, I wish it was fucking Seagram's Escapes or some other kind of malt. That shit was good. That shit was delicious. I fucking drained it too. That was my last year making me happy. a little sad that I just fucking downed it like a goddamn fucking haphazard alcoholic, but still, it's fucking good. Can I load this game again and maybe have it not be in such shitty fucking weather? Yeah, you know what? Load this one. This one has a bit more progress to it. Surely I have a good horse at this point. Whoa, hold on. I shouldn't have a new follower. Hey, look at that. I do have a new Red Dead follower. Oh, look at that. My Red Dead video, which is surprisingly popular with Abigail saying she insists on rescuing John Marston. Oh shit. Okay, yep. This is that save. Okay. All right. Well.
Arthur.
Dutch. Hello. Oh yeah. Maybe, yeah. Let's put on some chaps. Alright. And, yep. Okay, I'm gonna read this letter. This letter. While
Dear
wearing
Arthur,
these leather straps.
I've written this letter 100 times or more, and I cannot get it right. It's me. You know it's me from the bad handwriting. I know I said when we last spoke, and I was going off to get married, that we would not speak again. I know I said a lot of things, and I meant them, I suppose, at the time. But I'm not so proud as to not speak to people who care for me, or cared for me. I've been in Valentine for a couple of months. I had some bad luck, and, well, it's a long story and not an interesting one. But I am here for now. I saw a couple of the girls, or whatever the polite term is for them, that ran with you and your associates in town. And I heard tell of a man who sounded like you. I would love to see you again if you could spare me a little bit of your time. I'm renting a room at Chadwick Farm, just north of Valentine. Yours, Mary Linton.
Mr. Morgan, can I... Are you okay?
Yes. I was miles away, I'm afraid.
So it seems. Anyway, it's that fellow Downs.
The, do-gooder?
Exactly. We lent him quite a sum. It seems like he has little intention of repaying us. He was quite ridiculous when I went to see him. You've not been to see him yet, I take it?
I'm sorry, Herr Strauss. I had a lot on. I'll go give him a gentle reminder.
Not so gentle. I don't like his kind. Superior.
As you wish.
What is this, dog?
Hey, boy.
Heyo, I'm here, obviously. But yeah. Ooh. I don't know. I'll be honest. I kind of do want to have a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point, where like the first thing I do as soon as I can free roam is like do this glitch, because not only with this glitch do you lose your clothing, but you also lose all your items and all your equipment and pretty much everything else. And like I don't know, I do want to have like a playthrough where it's like Arthur lost everything in Blackwater. And I don't know, I think it would be interesting. It would obviously be a lot easier to do on PC, say for example, but I don't know, I think it would be kind of fun to do that, but
There, boy.
you're okay, boy. Here.
Easy. Easy.
Eat the delicious horse meat. Okay, fuck you, horse. I'm replacing you as soon as I can. You're freaking out for literally no reason, horse. Do you want to get replaced? Because this is how you get fucking replaced, horse. Alright, do I even have... Yeah, I have given you a name, and we're max bonded. Alright, Ares, if you want to get fucking replaced, baby, calm the fuck down. Alright? It's alright. You're fine. Calm the fuck down.
Yep. Mr. Thomas Downs?
Yep, that's me.
You owe me money.
Oh, no, I'm...
Oh, come here, you maggot.
Please, sir. I'll...
Really? Threaten me, would you?
Please, I have a family, sir, please.
I don't care about your family.
I'm working. I'm working. I'm working as hard as I can.
If you'd been good, this wouldn't be happening.
This is not forgiveness of my debt. This is just a stay.
Now, wouldn't paying up have been a little easier?
Be reasonable.
You borrowed money from my business partner, Herr Strauss. You owe him, you took the money. He wants it back. What's not to understand? Where's our money?
I don't have it.
Sell your place.
We already owe more than it's worth.
Then sell your wife, or your family, or something. We ain't your idea of charity. Is that clear?
Thomas!
What are you looking at?
Thomas!
I said, what you looking at, woman?
My husband isn't well. If we could just have more...
Like I said, we ain't nobody's idea of charity. Get us the money.
warmer clothes to wear?
Bill,
I'm not in the mood.
the bottle in your hand. There's a surprise.
I'm entitled to a drink.
Found some cash in that O'Driscoll cabin, but not much else. A shotgun. And no coal? Not for now, no. Reverend?
Oh, Arthur. Hello.
From you, Mark.
Ah, how did you get on?
Not so good. He's almost dead. And they seem more or less destitute. You were a fool for lending them the money.
Well, people who aren't desperate don't seem so interested in my propositions.
Of course. How are you? Recovered from that business in the hotel?
Oh, yeah. So we gonna hit that bank I told you about?
We'll see. Okay, speak later.
All right, Arthur.
I'm going to bed. Oh, hi. Hey.
Well, guess I have to have pants now. Oddly enough, I can't have no chaps. Oh yeah, I want to go here. Cheats. Own all outfits. Yes. And let us merry be. It's full of pumping on, and then all hands to see. Going the minuet to tread. Young miss at dancing school is taught the minuet to tread. But when we go, we'll four-tack to ahead. When we bought a four-tack to ahead. Bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. Your hand is full, we'll pump it out, and then all hands to see. Huntsman for his friends, he packs the huntsman cheers. Roaring hounds of forest trends, packs the huntsman cheers. As halo when we send a broadside to Mount Sears. As loud as hello when we send a broadside to Mount Sears. Bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. The hand is full, we'll pump it out, and then all hands to see. We spend ashore on sweethearts and our wives. What's got at sea, we spend ashore on shores we are wives. My boys hoist sail for more, thus pass the sailors' lives. And then my boys pass for more, and thus the sailors' lives. So bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. The hand is full, let's pump it out, and then all hands to sea.
Oh, sailors.
Aw. Ooh. That was the first can opening that, like, went all over me.
What a song.
But, yeah, no, I don't know, I kind of wish Arthur could participate in that, because I didn't know all the lyrics, of course, but I knew that song because, Uncle sings it with John and Charles while they get drunk while, building the house. Ah, I gotta wear boots. Alright, I kind of want to do Lenny's mission just shirtless. I am also drunk, so.
There she is.
Hi.
Keeping out of mischief?
Yes, unfortunately.
All right. Leave you to it.
All right, then.
Arthur.
Dutch? Miss O'Shea?
Well, feels like we are finally getting back on our feet.
You, find a buyer for them bonds we stole?
Not yet, but Jose is working on it.
When we heading west?
Soon? I don't know.
Feels like things have changed. The whole world's changed. But they don't want folk like us no more. We're being hunted.
We are smarter than them. Only the feeblest of men take jobs in the government.
I hope so.
Trust Dutch, Mr. Morgan. You have to.
They got Micah! Dutch! Arthur!
What's going on?
They got Micah. He's been arrested for murder. He was in Strawberry.
It's okay, son. Breathe.
They nearly lynched me. They got Micah and the sheriffs in Strawberry. And there's talk of hanging him.
Here's hoping.
Arthur.
What? The fool brought this on himself. You know my feelings about him, Dutch.
You think I can't see past his bluster to the heart inside? He is a fine man.
No, I ain't saving that fool.
I can't go. My face will be all over West Elizabeth. I am asking. He would do it for you.
I don't think he would, but fine, all right.
Arthur.
You okay, Lenny?
Yeah, of course I'm okay.
You don't seem okay.
You take that kid into town. Valentine, not Strawberry. Get him drunk. And Arthur, no crazy business.
I've given that up.
And you get Micah out of that jail.
Come on, son. I'll get to it, Dutch. Just can't drop everything.
Whoa!
I rode as fast as I could, didn't stop for nothing.
Yeah, you look like you've been through it.
I'm beat. We finally get off that mountain, then this. Micah's got a crazy side off him.
What were you boys doing? You were supposed to be scouting ahead for us.
I kept asking him what we was doing, but he was, "You worry too much, kid. Just some business to attend to, kid. You know how he is."
Yes, I do.
He was half soaked before we even got there. Then we ran into some fellas. One of them Micah knew, drank some more. And this is supposed to be a dry town we're in, too.
And then he shoots one of them. I know how that goes.
Couldn't even tell you quite how. Happened like the strike of a match. The law was on us fast, too. They was ready to strangle me up there and then. But I got away, just about.
You're all right now. We'll take care of it.
So you're gonna go get him? I'll come with you.
No, you leave it to me. For now, let's drink some. Forget about Micah.
It was drink that started all this.
We'll just have a couple. Settle you down, then head back, okay?
Okay.
Now, I should warn you. Me and a couple of the other boys, we got in a bit of a fight last time we was here.
What kind of fight?
Oh, nothing big. No, we kept it clean. We're all good.
If you say so, Arthur.
Also, hey, what's up? I'm here, and I gotta say, oh, sorry, I just got a text as soon as I started talking, but yeah, no, I was gonna mention that you know, I'm watching Big Joel's School of Life, a deeply bad self-help channel, and like it's a great video. I love all of Big Joel's videos, but I don't honestly he did what I think is like the funniest thing and also the most relatable thing, where he's like, I'm going to read this next bit in like Alonda Baton, who is like the person behind the channel he's talking about, School of Life, and and he said, now if any of you say that this is a bad impression or that you don't like it, I will block you from commenting on my channel forever. And that's fucking hilarious to me. That is so funny. But yeah. Alright, sorry, I'm responding to this text. Alright. So, before I forget, you gotta set an alarm. If you must know what the text was about, I don't know. I feel like this is a deeply personal thing, but no, it's a text from my mom telling me to take the turkey we have in the freezer that we bought maybe a week ago, and telling me to put it in the fridge for Thanksgiving. Cause yeah, we're gonna be having family over for Thanksgiving, and my parents are out of town. Where are they? They're in Florida, but where in Florida? I'm not gonna tell you. But yeah, no, I'm setting an alarm for tomorrow, 12 p.m. Yeah, there we go. 13 hours from now, I gotta take the turkey out of the freezer and put it in the fridge for Thanksgiving. Because, as I said, be having family over. But right now, there's no family over. It's just me. It's just me and the animals, i.e., my cat and my dog. My cat, Mac, who is, I don't know, I'm just going to divulge as much information as I feel comfortable sharing because I'm drunk. But yeah, my cat, Mac, who is a Manx, she. What color is she? She's like multiple colors. She is mostly like black and gray. And what color eyes does she have? I don't know. And then my dog is like a mix. He's a mutt really, but he's like an Arundel and like a terrier mix. So he's like a medium-sized dog, and he's got like brown eyes, kind of light brown, white, and a little bit of black in there too, in a mixture of his fur. But yeah, Kip was from the pound or shelter, and Mac was a stray cat that my sister's ex-boyfriend found, and like her ex-boyfriend from like 5 years ago or something. It's been a while, but yeah. Honestly, I don't really uh have much knowledge about my sister's relationship, or relationships in general. But I will say I think the best thing that came out of that was Mac, our adorable little kitty cat, and I love Mac. I love her with all my heart. I'll be honest. I was initially opposed to having Mac because like other cat, Shadow, who was kind of like my cat, he got outside, got lost, and more than likely died. And it was very sad to see, or very sad to know about. And you know, uh, I was like, I don't care about this new cat. I don't want to get to know her. And then at one point when she was a kitten, my sister came to me and was like, "Hey, can you watch Mac in your room? Because I don't want her in my room unsupervised." And I was like, "Okay, fine." And like I watched her like a hawk, because one thing that Shadow did that annoyed me that I didn't like was he would chew on wires. And I made sure Mac didn't chew on any wires. And honestly, she's really good about that. She does not chew on any wires, and I'm very proud of her for that. But yeah, no, I hung out with her. She laid on my chest, and I was like, "Oh, I love this cat. She's adorable and she's sweet." So yeah, I love Mac. But yeah. Anyway, I'm super fucking drunk. Did I finish this drink? I did not. But yeah, I'm gonna roughly finish this, and then I'm gonna start up the cutscene, take a piss, and then I'll be back. And then tomorrow at noon, I will put the turkey from the freezer to the fridge. Probably. If not, it'll be like, maybe an hour or two later at most. Alright, anyway. It is time for a little break for me, and yeah, I'll be back.
Just one or two, right, Arthur?
Of course, just a drink. No big drama. Can we get a couple beers, please?
I don't want no trouble.
You'll get none from me. I was defending myself.
Tommy,
He'll be fine. Here, have one for yourself.
Thank you.
Micah seemed to know a lot of people. That was the problem.
How you mean?
I mean, I done seen a lot of crazy stuff, but Micah...
A lot of crazy stuff.
Will you shut up?
Will you shut up?
Be quiet, buddy.
Oh, they're dullards. My lord. You men is dull.
Hey, leave this fool alone.
Leave the fool alone. People been leaving me alone for the last 10 years. I'm bored with being left alone.
Listen, buddy. You're a charming fellow. One of the best. But me and the kid here, we're trying to talk business, so could you possibly leave us alone? No offense intended.
Ain't no pleasing some folk. Just trying to be friendly.
Oh. That's great, partner. Lenny, where are you?
Alright, hey, guess what? I'm too drunk.
Hey, you see my friend anywhere?
Afraid I don't know.
Hey, buddy.
No.
Seen that feller I was with?
I don't know, sorry.
Hey, no hard feelings, huh?
But yeah, I might be absent, and it's either because I'm throwing up or I'm excessively drinking water. I think I mentioned this while playing the Outer Worlds. Like, I don't know, if you go by, like, chronological order on my channel and somehow scroll far enough to where this video is, and then look at the Outer Worlds videos, I've explained this, but, I've drunk too much to the point where, again, I'm not blacked out or anything, but I do need to drink water, and maybe I need to throw up. I don't know.
Camp. Found my friend. You know where he went?
You all right there, Slugger? Think
I'm
your friend
terrible.
went upstairs.
Alright, thanks, Bard. But yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Lenny, and then I'm gonna mute my mic. Or I'm gonna mute my mic, talk to Lenny, and then, go drink more water. I would love to be here to be funny and stuff, but, I'm too drunk to do anything else other than drink water right now. Alright, pro tip, if you're drunk, one thing I do when I'm excessively drunk, drink a bunch of water. Always a good idea. Never a bad idea to drink more water.
You know what?
I don't know.
Why ain't you never married?
Lord have me. That's the thing, you see, because it... Lenny? Lenny! Get away from me! Now, real slippery little shit, ain't you? Come on! Get down from there! Come here, boy. Come here.
you're talking to?
Nobody. I'm talking to nobody.
What did you say?
What?
I said, what did you say?
Get lost, buddy.
Shut up, mister. Yeah, shut your mouth, mister.
Oh, Lenny! There you are, Lenny.
Lenny? Maybe you should switch to water, my friend.
Lenny, my boy!
How many have you had, pal?
Found you, Lenny!
Do I look like a Lenny to you?
Damn it, Lenny, stop sloping off on me!
Lenny, go away, you drunk.
Lenny!
I'm Clyde. You got the wrong fella.
Arthur, what are you doing?
You're a good friend to me, Arthur.
Cheers. Cheers. Not you again?
I didn't mean nothing by it.
Stop right now, you drunken fool! I said stop!
Liberty and the pursuit of happiness!
Arthur! You alive? Arthur! You alive, Arthur?
I want to die. Well, what did we do?
I don't know.
Oh, me neither.
You pair degenerates. There's a fine for drunken violence in this town. You're just lucky no one was killed.
Hey, we didn't start a thing.
Yes, you did.
Well, I don't remember.
Either you fools got any money, it's $10 and you're free to walk.
Sure.
Now, get out of here. I don't want to see either of you around here no more.
So, that was a quiet drink?
First one was pretty quiet.
Yeah, the first one was pretty quiet.
At least it took your mind off goddamn Mikey.
Well, that's certainly true. I gotta get out of here.
I'm just gonna have a little sit down and feel sorry for myself.
You and me both, Arthur. Oh, man. Now, you might be a little bit concerned because I already said I was too drunk and now I'm opening up another thing. This is a cheer wine, which, despite its name, is not alcoholic. And, yeah. Oh, there we go. That's what I needed. That's what I fucking needed, baby. Oh, shut the fuck up, Sheriff. Fucking asshole. God damn you. But yeah, so, fun little fact about me. I feel like garbage. But, yeah. Like, I don't know if this is related, but I remember fucking yesterday when I was feeling like shit. And, let me guess, I don't. Yep, okay.
You took 3 innocent lives.
Stay up there, we'll find some more rope, you hear?
What?
Move an inch.
Everybody chill. Damn you, Sheriff. Ugh. I was trying to steal the bolt-action rifle, but I should have just shot the sheriff right away. But yeah, anyway. Sorry, I'm gonna be doing this a lot, so my apologies if you don't like hearing me doing this or can't handle it. Perfectly understandable. I sympathize with you fully. But, yeah, anyway, I don't know if this is related, but I had, like, for the Seagram Escapes thing that I've been drinking, like, I don't know, it was like a damaged, package, so, like, some of the cans are, like, bent, and I had, like, a blackberry fizz, which I think is supposed to be flat, or, sorry, it's supposed to be, like, carbonated, but when I drank it, it was flat, so I have, like, this excess of, like, gas I need to get out of me, or something like that. And, oh, god damn, it is fucking me up. It is fucking me right up. Ugh. Ugh, but goddamn, man, oh man. Oh, fuck me. Well and truly. But yeah, no, it's just like... Hmm. But yeah, yeah, I don't know this is related because, like, when I had the Blackberry Fizz, like, yesterday, I had it, and then I had the need to drink excessive amounts of water and, like, get this excess gas that's in me out of me. So, I have a feeling that, you know, it's like, it's like, because that is supposed to be carbonated and it's not, it genuinely fucks me up, and that's why I grabbed the Cheerwine, because the Cheerwine is like a cherry flavored soda, and like this is like excessively carbonated, so if I drink this, I can burp, belch, whatever you want to call it. I can pass wind, and I can feel a whole hell of a lot better. Like I don't know, I was considering throwing up earlier, but now I'm just, I feel much better, you know? Like, I'm still drunk, but I'm cool now. When earlier I was not cool and was not having a good time. Hi there. Oh man, call me Mr. fucking Cheerwine, because holy shit, Cheerwine is a lifesaver. I love this shit, genuinely. Hey, Cheerwine, again, I don't know if you've done anything fucked up, but like, I will sponsor you. I will legitimately be Mr. Cheerwine. I know I'm just like a nothing nobody, but hey, I'm like maybe mildly attractive. Fucking make me Mr. Cheerwine. I don't know. I remember one of the few things I looked up for Cheerwine is that, like, at one point they wanted to have a Miss Cheerwine. And, like, I can't be no Miss Cheerwine, or maybe I could be if you really wanted me to be Cheerwine, but, I can sure as hell be Mr. Cheerwine. I'll fucking do it, and I'll nail that shit. You give me, like, a fucking red Cheerwine suit, I will treasure that for the rest of my fucking life. Holy shit, do I love Cheerwine. In fact, I love Cheerwine so much. I don't know if I can do this for like copyright purposes, but in like my post-apocalyptic book that I have, like my idea for it, I want there to be like one character that is obsessed with like remaking Cheerwine, because like that was his favorite thing, or her favorite thing. I think it's gonna be he, because it's just me, you know. But then again, so is any character I come up with. Like, I don't know, every character, even if they are significantly different from me, always has some part of me in them, you know? But yeah, I want there to be a character who's just, like, obsessed with getting, with like remaking Cheerwine, and like really wanting to do that, and like that's kind of like his one goal, and he enlists the protagonist of the novel to help him like track down the ingredients, or go to like an old Cheerwine factory and like find the recipe, and then it becomes like a whole thing. But yeah. Like that's how much I love Cheerwine. If I was in the apocalypse, I would go out of my way to find out how to fucking make Cheerwine, and then make it my damn self. But yeah, Cheerwine is just my favorite soda, personally. I like plenty of other sodas. Like, I think they're great. I've been a root beer guy some of my life. And, oh, look at that double rainbow. But yeah.
I need...
If you are dying, how do you plan to repay me?
But yeah, I genuinely love Cheerwine from the bottom of my heart to the top of my soul.
You found the Irish Terrier.
Sadly.
He's just a younger version of you.
Please don't say that to me, Dutch.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
I love that interaction so much. Please don't say that to me, Dutch. That's so cute. And look at this. Look at this beautiful double rainbow.
Look at that. Ain't it beautiful?
Sure is.
Sure, I guess. If you like that sort of thing.
It's a rainbow, Arthur. Everyone likes rainbows.
Maybe there's a pot of gold at the end of it.
Or the Blackwater money.
If only.
No. Oh, I'm so glad I got to see this little moment. I love it. I don't know if Javier is going to show up, but Javier also has something to say about it. Where he talks about rainbows like good luck. Oh no, he won't because he's up there doing that. Ah, that's a shame.
Hey there, Jack.
Morning, Uncle Arthur.
Look, everything's gonna be all right.
I know.
You'll be good now.
Uh-huh.
You busy, Arthur?
I'm not. I am going to talk to you in a second, Javier, but I will say unequivocally, or like unabashedly, the fucking cheerwine helped. All right, god damn it, I fucking needed it, and it surely did fucking help the fuck out of me because I was feeling like shit. I drank so much water, so much to the point where I have to piss again, but fucking the cheerwine saved me. All right.
Morning, Arthur.
Morning. But yeah, the cheerwine has made me go from, oh man, I feel so terrible, I'm probably gonna have to stop streaming, and I don't know, I'm gonna have to maybe turn the shower on and just fucking lay down in the bathtub as the shower pours down on my head, and maybe I can stop feeling like shit. But no, I just needed to drink some cheerwine, and it made me feel significantly less shit. So yeah. I might grab me another one just because of how much it has helped me. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know. I guess pro tip, if you're excessively drunk and you have this issue where sometimes you drink too much and you're like, "Oh man, I gotta get something out of my body," and you know you can always vomit. But you know, if you'd rather not vomit, you can you can drink a carbonated beverage, and that'll get you right. That'll get you fucking steady. But yeah, anyway, gonna start this up and then be back.
Javier?
I heard about a house. Could be interesting.
What kind of a house?
I don't know. A couple fellas I heard in town, they said it was really freakish. A family local boogeymen, I guess. But they're crooked in every way.
So?
Well, so these boys thought they were sitting on a lot of cash. They're highway robbers, kidnappers, apparently. They're well hidden in the woods.
That sounds pretty dubious.
Of course. It's dubious, but there ain't much risk of getting caught.
Okay, then. Let's go take a look.
Exactly. Just take a look. It's up north, on the other side of the river from Valentine. Best way there is through Cumberland Falls, though. You know it?
Sure, more or less.
Mount up, come on. Let's stop and go on foot from here.
Hey-oh, I return.
Just up the hill this way. Follow me.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that little musical sting? That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. Honestly, I really love all the little, like, music notes that are from the original Red Dead. Oh, man. Sorry. I'm just being a fucking little nostalgia geek, bitch. Oh, fuck.
Apparently, his family's been isolated for so long, they started talking in their own weird dialect.
Oh, yeah, that's totally weird. Oh, man.
Well, you just keep selling me on this job, don't you?
But yeah, sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm a piece of shit. I don't know, somebody's into me breathing heavily on the mic, so maybe I shouldn't do it anymore. So instead, I'm gonna do this. It's another soda. It's not a sheer wine this time, but you know. I'll give you a hint. It's my favorite cola.
Big place, right?
Damn, man. This is getting me right.
You got your binoculars?
Oh, I do. Or maybe I don't. Oh, no, I do.
Well, there's a pretty big barn in the back. It's not a bad place to start looking. There must be a lot of people living here. A large house. Stash could be in any one of them buildings, and who knows how many people are in there. I ain't sure about this.
Boy, I think we need to draw them out somehow. I got an idea. Follow me. All these trees, I can't get a proper look at the place.
Well, hopefully it'll make it harder for them to spot us, too.
Coast seems clear so far.
Yeah, so far.
Hey, keep it down. I hear voices.
You keep it down. Damn, sorry. Am I supposed to do something other than stare at Arthur's ass? Because that's all I'm doing.
See if we can hear what they're saying.
Oh, okay. Gotta listen. But the only thing I can listen to is the clap of Arthur's ass cheeks as he tries to sneak around.
Just stay quiet.
Dutch, I'm trying to sneak, but the clap of my ass cheeks keep alerting all the O'Driscolls, Dutch. Oh, sorry, I'm a fucking idiot.
Edie takes patrol now, don't you? What? No, Edie, get all the jam. You shut your gulper, or I'll flagger your felt, I will. Your niece will pull it up, boy. Up. Go guard the shed. Go!
You understand what they're saying?
Not much of it. What we doing, Javier?
Okay, you take cover by the rock over there. I'll create a little distraction, then you jump them, okay?
What kind of distraction?
You'll see.
What the hickory happened here? We got to put this out, don't you? Oh. Hey, I keep getting down. Let's take them out quick. The rest will be on their way. Damn it!
Damn. That guy was fucked up before he died. He's still fucked up. Damn. That was one tough lady.
I don't see any more of them. All right, quick. Let's look for the stash.
Yeah, also I've just been casually watching a Ro Ramden video. And again, she's fucking fantastic. Alright? How are more people not subscribed to fucking Ro Ramden?
There's no place else that gets stored.
Yep, no other place they could have all their money. Yep.
Give me a hand here.
Oh, sure thing, Javier. Definitely didn't just pick up a bunch of money myself. Definitely not a couple $100. Alright.
Do you want the money or not? Come on.
Well, look what we have here.
I told you it was worth the trouble, didn't I?
Here, you take this. Let's split up. I'll meet you back at camp.
Sounds good.
Javier. Rest up. I need you strong. Got some work ahead.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, hello. Yeah, I just watched Ro Ramden's video from 2 years ago, and the title is "Tom McDonald Fans Do Not Like Me," and it's a kind of a response video to her video on Tom McDonald. And you know, again, I love Ro Ramden. Alright, she is fucking fantastic. If you don't like Ro Ramden, if you don't think she's fantastic, fucking unsubscribe from the channel and unsubscribe from life. You fucking troglodyte. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry for that. That is a completely valid, 100% base take. You can go fuck yourself if you think otherwise. But yeah, I don't know. I should be talking now, but I don't quite know what to talk about. I don't know. Let's check some of my content on YouTube. Let's see if what's doing well. Oh, hey. Okay, I'm really happy to see that that's doing well. Yeah, sorry. I posted a video yesterday. The title of this one is Zagreus forges a bond with Eurydice and realizes she's the only nymph he's met. Because I don't know, some of my Hades videos turn into like combo videos because like you know, kind of just the way the game works is you know, sometimes you can give a gift to a certain character and they'll respond in a certain way to that. And then you'll talk to them again and they'll bring up like a different subject. And like, I don't know, again, I really love Hades. I think it's a great game. Though I will say there is a really good video by Lambhoot. I believe that's his YouTube channel name. But he made a really great video on why he personally doesn't think Hades is Greek enough. And again, like, I think, you know, he made a really great video on it, and you should watch it if you have any interest in doing it, you know. And I again, like, I think kind of like the sad thing about that is I watched that video and then I was like, oh fuck, am I a bad person for liking Hades? And like, I don't think I am, because I know why I like Hades, and I completely understand his criticisms and his critiques of the game, specifically of the casting. And like, I don't know, I think there are also some reasonable arguments to be made against some of his points, but again, I think you should watch his video and come to your own conclusion. But again, I think he specifically said in the video, you know, I'm not judging you if you like the game. If you enjoy it, that is fine by you, but here's why I personally don't. And, you know, again, he discusses it much more in detail and better than I could ever possibly could. Or than I ever possibly could. And, yeah, but again, I love Hades. I'm really excited for Hades 2 whenever that comes out. And I will continue to post Hades content till the end of time. But yeah, I'm really glad my Hades video is doing well, because like I don't know, I'll be honest, like going through some of the videos and like watching them again, like, because I have them all saved as clips on my PlayStation, and then like when getting the thumbnail for them, I'll like watch the video again most of the time. And like I don't know, there are some videos that I just go, "Aw, I love this game." Like, the game fills me with such joy because of like how sweet and nice the characters are, and like, I don't know, just like different conversations and aspects about the game I find extremely enjoyable. And I do plan on hopefully having like pretty much every single conversation of Hades on my channel at some point. And then it'll probably be like a big deal when I'm like, I'm no longer making Hades content. Who knows, maybe Hades 2 will be out by the time I eventually do that. And I can focus on doing that. But yeah, I really enjoy Hades personally, and I think it's a great game. I would highly recommend it if you're into that sort of thing. But again, if you're unsure about it, or you know, if you're much more sensitive to certain topics and certain things, again, I would recommend watching the Lambhoot's video on it. I think it's really well done, and it's really good. And again, I think you brought up a lot of valid points, but like again, it's kind of like a classic thing where you're made aware of your privilege or made aware of something that maybe you've said or maybe you've done and you didn't realize how bad or how problematic the thing you've done might have been, and then you realize it and then you're defensive about it because it's like, but I'm not a, but I didn't mean to, like you know, I didn't mean to be mean. I don't want to be a bad person. I don't want to like something that's bad and problematic, but I do like it, you know? I think it's good. And I think it's good for different reasons that aren't the reasons why is problematic, you know? Like again, I like Hades for its queer representation and just kind of like the voice acting and the dialogue and like all the various stuffs, and I think it's a lot of fun, you know? But again, I understand why some people might have problems with it. And, you know, I didn't realize that initially until I watched Lamb Hoot's video on it, and then I was like, oh, okay, I understand now.
How you doing, boy?
And I felt guilty and bad about it. But then I was like, you know what? At the end of the day, it's a video game. I don't think it's causing much harm because if you want to know, again, there's a very simple summary of his video on it. But his main problem with Hades is the lack of, like, true Greek representation. And, like, again, I completely understand that. And, like, you know, again, there are kind of, like, some, like, counterpoints to him, which, again, I think don't really hold any validity, but, you know, I kind of see why people make them. Is that, like, you know, he sort of points out that, like, none of the Greek characters in the game are particularly tan. Or that, like, one of the only true, like, Greek people in the game, Theseus, is a blonde-haired individual. But it's, like, also there are blonde-haired people in Greece. And the reason why, like, Zagreus and Hades are both very pale is because they live in the underworld where there is literally no sun. So how would they be tan? You know, but again, I do understand his perspective in, like, you know, they didn't really cast any Greek actors. But then sort of a counterpoint to that is that Supergiant is an indie studio. It's a much smaller studio. It does not have the budget. And even in cases like games with massive budgets and like a lot of people working on them, take for example Charles in Red Dead Redemption 2 is not played by a half black and half native person, and obviously like Charles should have been played by somebody who was that, but I think a lot of people would say that Noshir Dahl, I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce his last name, but Noshir is how you say his first name. The actor who played Charles, I think, did a really good job, and I really liked Charles as a character, but I also can understand the criticism and the problems with him not necessarily matching the race and like background of the character that he's playing, you know. And it's like, again, it's like a much it's like not valid to be like, well, Arthur Morgan, an American, is played by an English person, you know, like that's not the same thing. Because, like, again, if you hear Roger Clark speak, he's, again, I'm not 100% sure, but I think he's from England. He has a British accent. And like, that was surprising. I was like, oh, wow, I didn't realize that the guy who played Arthur Morgan was British. And then, like, you hear Rob Winthrop, or, again, might be fucking up his last name there. But, like, the actor who plays John Marston sounds like John Marston. Like, like that is just his voice. Like, when he talks, you can obviously tell that that Rob played John Marston in both Red Dead Redemption games, because that's just how his voice naturally sounds like. And like again, I completely understand the criticism, and if you don't want to play Red Dead Redemption 2 for that reason, or it spoils some of the game for you, again, that is completely fine and fair and valid. I just hope you don't think of me as a piece of shit for enjoying the game and loving it for what it is. Because again, I do not mean to be. But yeah, again, that's something I'll always bring up, because, like, say, for example, a similar thing is in the Outer Worlds with Ashley Birch, and then also in Spider-Man 2, where, you know, she plays people of color in those games, and yet, again, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Ashley Birch is, you know, a white woman, and, you know, again, like, again, I think there is, like, a bit of nuance there, rather than, you know, just saying it's entirely apprehensible. Like, again, I don't think Ashley Birch should get any flack for it, because she is just somebody doing a job. I think if anyone is to get flack for it, it should be the studios. Like, again, Noshir Dal, who played Charles in this game, I don't think he personally did anything super wrong. I think the blame should fall mainly on Rockstar for that decision.
Get me off this horse!
But, you know, of course, if you do want to judge him or anyone else for taking that role when maybe they shouldn't have, again, I understand your perspective, and I think that's fine and valid to have.
Put me down now!
I
Sir,
am, ma'am.
please help me out of here.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thank the Lord you showed up when you did. Oh, the things he said he'd do to me.
It's all right, ma'am. It's over now. Poor woman.
No. But yeah, again, and again, as a white guy myself, you know, don't take my opinion for shit, you know. The only thing I will say is my perspective on it is that anybody can sound like anybody, you know? Like, just because you are a certain race, or you were born in a country, like, even in countries all across the globe, people sound different from different regions, and just because you're in the same region as somebody does not mean you sound the same. Like, everybody from Texas does not sound the same. Like, people sound distinctly different. And, you know, it is my belief that anybody can sound and talk like anybody else, you know. But of course, again, I am sympathetic and empathetic to the other perspective on, you know, like, you know, if you have a character of color or a character of a certain heritage, that somebody who is of that heritage should be playing that role, you know. But again, I think there is nuance to it, and it's not exactly black and white, if you'll forgive the metaphor. But yeah, again, I do understand if you fall on either side of the argument.
Pardon me.
Not again.
But like, again, I am more on the side of it is problematic, and the company should be held to a higher standard and should do the right thing ultimately. But also, again, I am sympathetic to the other perspective, and I can understand the reasoning behind it, you know. I think it's honestly not on me to make the call in this case. It's on somebody else.
Now that's something you'd like. Business done. Fine item.
Anyway, I am sorry, but you are gonna have to excuse me here in a moment, because I do have to take a piss again.
Sure.
Hey, believe it or not, but when you drink a lot of alcohol, it turns out you gotta get rid of all the alcohol that's now in your body. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that here in a moment. Hopefully, but yeah, I think. Yeah, wear the ranch pants. Alright, I'm gonna go for these. And I'm just gonna buy the where the fucking Old West boots? There we go. Buy them all and equip these. And there we go. I'm gonna go start up the cutscene with Micah, and then I'll be back in due time.
That's it for now.
So yeah, BRB.
Thank you.
Arthur! Arthur!
Hello, old friend. Had a good time, did you?
You going to get me out of here?
I ain't decided yet.
Real funny.
Oh, I ain't joking, cowpoke. I heard so much bluster out of your mouth these last 6 months, and now I got an opportunity to watch you be silenced.
Well, you gotta do something.
Why?
I always looked up to you, Arthur.
Well, that's your first mistake. Listen, there's one little problem. There's only one of me, and there's a whole town full of people wanting to see you swing.
You got to do something, Arthur. This wall just needs some good force. Maybe that steam donkey over there still works. You got any dynamite?
Might want to step back a bit. sir. I've come from Blackwater. I'm on the trail of a dangerous gang. Colm O'Driscoll. Heard you had some sort of incident.
We don't deal with bounty hunters around here, son.
I was just wondering if I could get a description.
Well, they weren't friends. They got in a fight, 2 men got killed. Now, one of them's an idiot, the other's some kind of dumb mix, so maybe them's your boys. You can look right enough when we hang them.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Hurry, Arthur! Get me out of here! Thank you, friend. Now give me a gun. Hey, you. Bye now!
Why the hell you do that?
I'll tell you later.
Come on! The hell is wrong with you?
Follow me, Arthur!
Don't go that way. Let's get the hell out of here.
I got some unfinished business. Trust me, Morgan.
Trust you? You have finally lost your damn mind. Goddamn maniac. I should have left you to hang.
We're in it now, Morgan. What do you want to do? I'll kill this whole town if I have to.
We should be long gone by now.
They got something of mine I ain't leaving without. Look out! We got more coming in.
I can see that.
Hell's coming for you right now.
Where are we going?
Making a house.
We really should get out of here.
Calm yourself, woman. Like I said, I need to see some. Skinny! Get out here! Skinny!
Heyo, what's up? I returned. Oh. Okay. Damn, Arthur. Alright. Arthur said pants off. Sorry, I'm so fucking proud of that joke. That's such a shitty joke, but I'm so proud of it. Oh my god. Kitty cat.
Hey, cat. Hey, kitty.
Again, also, I think a funny litmus test for people is if you see Arthur Morgan like pretty much fully nude, but you know like particularly in this state, and you're like, oh yeah, Arthur Morgan isn't a man. It's like, fuck you. Like, what do you mean by that, huh? What do you mean by that exactly, pal? Because, like, I don't, like, I don't agree inherently. Because, you know, again, you don't need a dick to be a man. I know, again, I think always, like, because it is, like, a trans argument, but, like, always, like, an interesting response to that.
Hey there, kitty.
Oh, hi, kitty.
Hi there, kitty.
But, like, an interesting response to that, which is, like a kind of, a kind of gotcha for somebody who's, like, what defines a man? Of course, most of the time they're talking about women, because on top of being transphobic, they're usually sexist. But, no, if you ask somebody who's transphobic, what defines a man? And they say, well, obviously a dick and balls. And then you respond with, well, let's say a soldier who just came back from the war, a veteran, got his genitalia shot off. Does that make him no longer a man? Is he just a worthless sack of shit that should be kicked to the curb? And it's like, obviously the answer should be no, of course not. Of course that person is still a man. And now you might say, well, it's different, but shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care, alright? You just admitted that having a dick or having a certain set of genitalia does not inherently make you more or less of any one gender, you know? And, yeah, like, I don't know, cause like, I've seen that in comments for, like, this, glitch with Arthur Morgan, where people have been like, oh, I didn't realize that Arthur Morgan was a lady. And it's like, no, you're a fucking idiot, and you should shut your fucking mouth. Like, hey, how about this? How about I treat you like a lady, you know? Which me, I treat a lady or a feminine presenting person just the same as I'll treat anyone else. But, no, I'll treat you like you treat women. And then we'll see who's happy about that, you know? We'll see who exactly is a man or who's a woman. Because, again, I believe everyone should be treated equally, and you should be fair and nice to everybody. And, you know, if you're not going to be nice, then you don't have to say anything at all, you know? It's just like your mother told you, you know? If you have nothing nice to say, then don't say anything at all, you little shit. But yeah, people are people, you know, trans women are people, trans men are men, or trans women are women. I think it's, yeah, I've said people because I'm fucking drunk, so don't mind me and my misspeak. But they also are people. Like, at the end of the day, you can think and believe whatever the fuck you want. Maybe just keep that shit to yourself, you fucking moron. Like, you don't have to be hateful or bigoted to people. You can choose to do the right thing and be kind and understanding and compassionate. And if you don't want to do all those things, if you are fucking incapable of doing that, then at the very least, all you have to do is nothing. You just have to do nothing. You just have to shut up and keep whatever fucking nonsense opinion you have to yourself and not harass anybody just because you fucking have some shitty opinion. But, yeah. Alright, again, sorry. Sorry I get a little based on this stream, you know? Sorry I'm a fucking cool guy, you know? But yeah, I just fucking, I fucking hate shit like that. And, like, I don't know. I don't want to particularly call... I don't want to, like, bring attention to anybody, but also, like, you know, again, I have nobody watching me, so I think this is fine for me to say. But I was watching a, like, Overwatch clip on TikTok, and I don't know, I forget who the person it was. Like, it was their TikTok, and they were their name starts with A something. I can't remember it. like Arabella or something. Again, I don't think that's right, but it's like A something. They're like a pretty big Overwatch player, I presume. And they kept getting into a game with this person who is titled something like "Scared of Women." So it would be like a bit of like every time a woman spoke, they would just be like freaking out and like genuinely terrified. And like I think that's funny. Like that's genuinely funny to be like and like she the person who made the TikTok was going ooh and like making spooky noises, and it was genuinely really funny. And then SK, I don't know if you know who that is, but she's also another famous Overwatch streamer and or content creator. I assume she's a streamer, but I don't know. I just know her from TikTok. But yeah, and then she joined in, and then of course the guy whose gamer tag or battle pass name or BattleNet, I think that's what the Overwatch shit is. Like obviously freaks out more, and then like a bunch of people just felt the need to be transphobic in the comments, and it's like fuck you, genuinely, you're a worthless piece of shit who nobody will ever care about. Shut your fucking mouth. Like, oh, he shouldn't have gotten scared when SK started speaking. No, you're a fucking idiot. This fucking guy who is petrified by women is fucking infinitely smarter than you because you're a fucking moronic dumb shit asshole. And it's like, oh, I'm just joking. Fuck you. A joke has to be funny. You are not funny. Shut the fuck up. But yeah. Anyway, I felt the need to express that because like I was so fucking mad when again, like, don't open up comments, never read any comments, and like again, like like YouTube doesn't necessarily notify me about replies, so like if you go into the replies of somebody's comment, there might be some bad shit in there. But like if somebody leaves a comment that is bad and has some fucking bigoted shit in it, you're fucking blocked from the channel. You will never fucking comment on my channel again. Make a new account so I can fucking ban you again, fuckface. Genuinely. From the bottom of my heart, go fuck yourself. Shut the fuck up. But, yeah. I don't know, man. It should not be a controversial fucking take to... Like, just shut the fuck up and do not be transphobic. It's not hard. All you have to do is nothing, you fucking moron. Morning, partner. Because, like genuinely, all you have to do is shut the fuck up and not say your shitty goddamn joke. Joke in heavy air quotes. Because, like, again, I'm not a violent person. I would even consider myself to be a pacifist. But you make a joke like me, and, like, either to me or in front of my face, I am knocking your fucking teeth out, buddy. Like, I'm sorry. I'm going to be a fucking dentist, and I'm going to surgically remove every one of your teeth. And then I'm going to give you veneers. And then people on TikTok will make fun of you for fucking having veneers. And, you know, they'll start off will be like... You know, I'm not judging anybody, and, like, you know, it's perfectly fine to do whatever you want, but, like, can we stop with the veneers? Like, veneers just look so uncanny, and they look so fucking weird, and it's just like, stop getting veneers, people. I don't know who's doing your veneers, but, like, they look so fucking bad. Like, oh my fucking god. Like, it's so bad. You know, it's kind of like people who have too much Botox, like... Oh my god, like, wow, you spent all that money just to look like a horrific person? Oh, wow. That's like so cringe. And, you know, as somebody who does not have particularly great teeth, and, I don't know, again, I'm not gonna get veneers because, for one thing, I can't fucking afford it, but I would like to have fake teeth. I don't like having exposed bone in my mouth that fucking rots if I don't brush my teeth, but, to be fair, I brush my teeth, but it's just, like, my teeth don't look great, like, they're not, like, all perfectly symmetrical. Like, I still have, like, a permanent retainer in my mouth from when I was a teenager. And, like, you know, like, my teeth are, like, roughly straight, but, like, I don't give a shit about that. Like, again, I think appearance is such a fucking dumb shit, awful fucking thing to be obsessed with, and to, like, make fun of people for, like, kind of rightfully falling under the spell and the misapprehension that appearance matters a lot, because, like, appearance does matter a lot. Appearance matters significantly to people. And to pretend like it doesn't is fucking stupid. Of course, it shouldn't. Your appearance should not matter, and it shouldn't get you, like, more privilege if you're a pretty person, or, you know, you're more likely to have people speak to you or listen to you if you're pretty, but that's the reality of the world that we live in. If you have bad, fucked up teeth, people will point that out and will make fun of you for it, and they think they're so fucking high and mighty and holier than thou when you're an ugly piece of shit, not just on the outside, but on the inside too. So, congratulations. Thanks for letting everyone know that because people are fucking victims of society and the expectations that are put upon them and forced upon them, and they fall victim to it, that you are going to be there to make fun of them for doing so. So, again, you know, like, my controller fell to the ground, but, you know.
Hey, cat. Hey, kitty.
Again, judge somebody by what they say and what they do. Don't judge them by how they look or how they speak. Because, like, again, actually, this is not really a funny story, but I probably mentioned this at some point, but I had a Cyberpunk 2077 live stream that thankfully I didn't really make much progress in or do much of all in it. But I did put on the Rich Platinum voice, and unfortunately for YouTube, I happen to share what I think about poor people. Now, of course, me, Rich Platinum, the character that I am currently playing, and obviously is different from PostModernLemon, i.e. Liam, the person who runs the channel, I gave my thoughts and opinions about poor people, and YouTube happened to label that hate speech. And, you know, I will say maybe they were justified in doing so, but, you know, satire is dead, I guess. You can't say what you want, and, you know, as an American, I thought the one thing I had in this life was freedom of speech, but fine. Fine, I will not share my opinions on poor people, and whatever I might think about the rights they should have. Or shouldn't. But again, I'm not sharing that, and I am not making any definitive statements. I am simply Rich Platinum, and I am a wealthy man, and that makes me different from people who do not have as much wealth as I do. Now, of course, I think they are fine and valid and beautiful and wonderful. This is not a lie that I'm saying, so that way I can continue to make money. This is my real thoughts and feelings because I, Rich Platinum, am a real person in the real world. But, yeah, so I had a Cyberpunk 2077 live stream that got taken down for hate speech. And I was like, YouTube, this is like satire, and I try to like dispute it, and YouTube was like, no, fuck you. Like, it was instant, too. Like, I was like, hey, maybe this shouldn't be considered that, because, is that the Mad Preacher? Yeah, that is the Mad Preacher. But, I was like, hey, YouTube, maybe this shouldn't be considered hate speech, because it is parody, it is satire, you know, it is like sarcasm, and YouTube was like, no, fuck you, the video sucks, and you and this is gonna give you a strike on your channel. Thankfully, it's gone now, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, no, I was rather annoyed with that, because in that video I also discussed how a lot of people nowadays, or like it's less so now, but like a lot of people feel very comfortable making fun of people who can't pronounce their R's right. You know, it's the, oh my God, this is literally crazy, quazy, you know? And like, as somebody who was in speech therapy for a couple years because I couldn't say my R's right, you know, I also had a massive fucking stammer slash stutter. But, you know, I was in speech therapy for that. I was in speech therapy because I fucking said wabbit instead of rabbit. And, like, it's the same fucking thing. Rabbit, wabbit, you know? And, like, now I fucking hate myself every time I mispronounce, and I don't want to say R word because, you know, obviously that's associated with the slur. But, yeah, any word that has the letter R in it. And, you know, again, like, of course, I can pronounce my R's pretty right most of the time, and not white, thankfully. But, like, yeah, it genuinely pisses me off when I see people, doing that. And, like, I talked about that in the video, so maybe that was also the thing that got it taken down, because, you know, I sarcastically said, it's like, oh yeah, let's make fun of people for the way they speak. And obviously you should not make fun of people for the way they speak. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If you haven't garnered that from everything I've said in this video up until that point, then you haven't been paying attention. Like, you should make fun of people for what they say and what they believe, rather than how they say it or how they believe it, you know? Because, like, again, you are fine if you talk different from people, or you believe something different from a majority of people. Like, that's completely fine and valid. And, like, you know, what's not fine and valid is making fun of somebody based on the way they speak. And, like, everybody thinks it's fine, because usually people who talk like that are seen in a bad light. And like, again, like, there's a lot of nuanced, like, TikTok discussions about it that I've seen, where like like like, again, I think like, it's a very valid point to be made here. Like, when people make fun of Discord mods, or people in that kind of vein, rather than them actually making fun of them for the truly problematic aspects and parts of their character that maybe is valid to make fun of, instead they make fun of the less valid ones, where it's like, wow, you don't know how to take a shower, and it's like, oh yeah, cool, man. You know, like, again, I get that to a certain extent, but it's like, you know, have you ever been depressed to the point where you can't even take a shower? Have you ever been completely debilitated by either mental illness or physical illness, where you find it hard to do certain tasks that most average people can do with no problems? Because, like, I don't think you have, if you're making fun of somebody for doing that. And again, like, other people on TikTok and I assume other places have made this point. And, like, I think it's a very valid point and something to discuss, where, you know, again, there was a lot of ableism presented in general society, and a lot of people hold ableist beliefs rather than, like, acknowledging people for who they are. And just because somebody is not able to do something that you can do, does not make them any more or less of a person than you are, you know? We're all people. We're all humans. We all have our flaws. We all have our shortcomings. We all have our problems that, you know, some of us can deal with our problems on their own, and some people need help dealing with their problems, and nobody should be made to feel lesser than because they need help to, you know, live their best life. But yeah, I just hope I haven't come across as too mean or cruel or anything of the sort, because, again, I genuinely believe in the goodness of humanity, and in doing the right thing and treating people with respect and the care that they deserve, you know? Because to a certain extent, I think everybody deserves it. Even if you are like a bad person who does bad things, I think you are still obligated at least a bit of decency, like a fragment of human respect that we should have for everybody, you know? Like nobody is an animal, you know? We are all animals to a certain extent, you know? We're a type of animal, but we are humans. We should treat each other as humans and acknowledge that in people, even in people that you don't like or you disagree with.
Hope you're about finished with those antics. We got enough problems around here.
Me? No.
Yeah, chill out,
Sorry,
partner.
you must have me confused.
But yeah, I don't know. Again, I hope I've made my point, and I haven't, you know, said anything out of line.
How you doing, friend?
Oh, I'm doing alright, partner. Other than thinking about all the awful shit in the world, I'm doing alright. I'm watching this guy doing like a 3-point turn. Is he gonna figure it out? Is he gonna be able to do it? Ooh, I don't know. He might be here for a while. Oh, hey, there we go. He did it. Nice job, pal. But yeah, again, just to make it clear, I do not hate anybody for, you know, anything that is outside their control. Now, if you're like a piece of shit and you choose to be a piece of shit while in a like cognitive state of mind, that's a different story. But again, you know, love people, and if you don't love them, then don't hate them. But again, hopefully, I've had enough nuance and like again, I don't even know why. Like I think that video got flagged because like I specifically said the phrase ba 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 something rights blank 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 don't blank 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 blah 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 but don't blank rights, you know. I think it's because I said that specifically, and again, I did not say that. Rich Platinum said that. And if you don't know, Rich Platinum is a parody of a rich person where he is genuinely a narcissistic, sociopathic asshole who does not care for anyone other than himself. So I don't think that would be out of character for him to say, but still, nonetheless, you know, I might say shit that is morally reprehensible or something that most people might not agree with. And that is the point. That is the point of satire, believe it or not. But yeah, like take for example the very first video on my channel. I say some pretty like terrible things as Rich Platinum. And like, you know, I don't stand by any of that. But, like, the point is I'm playing the character of Rich Platinum, and Rich Platinum is a piece of shit. So Rich Platinum says bad things, you know? But yeah, I was rather annoyed that YouTube just fucking deleted that live stream that I did and gave me a strike on my channel and was like, fuck you, how dare you? And it's like, fucking can we not have a robot be in charge of this? Can I have like an actual person maybe like review this and be like, oh, okay, I see, I understand the context that this was in. But yeah, I don't, maybe it was a robot, or maybe it was like a person who like genuinely did not like what I had to say and was like, yep, this is bad, this is a no-go. But I mean, I seriously doubt the uh, very super. Actually, no, that's not true at all. I am sure that the very ethical and very moral company that is Google did the right thing and has done no wrong ever at any point because, Google is completely blameless and perfect, Like, I especially like how they and Amazon are assisting Israel in doing what they are doing. I think it's a very great and very wonderful thing in doing what they're doing, Because again, if I specify what they're doing, I might get taken down for hate speech. But they, of course, can support Israel doing terrible things to Palestinians and provide them with cloud support, among other technological advantages that can allow them to murder and kill more people. And, I think that is well within their rights as a company to do. And there is nothing morally wrong or reprehensible about them doing that. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be going on for here, but, yeah, I think I'm gonna do the jail cutscene, and then I'm gonna talk to Micah, and then I'll be back in some amount of time.
Yep. Hello, sir. I've come from Blackwater. I'm on the trail of a dangerous gang. Colm O'Driscoll. Heard you had some sort of incident.
We don't deal with bounty hunters around here, son.
I was just wondering if I could get a description.
Well, they weren't friends. They got in a fight, 2 men got killed. Now, one of them's an idiot, the other's some kind of dumb mix, so maybe them's your boys. You can look right enough when we hang them.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Let me out of here, you maggots!
Arthur! Arthur!
Hello, old friend. Had a good time, did you?
You going to get me out of here?
I ain't decided yet.
Real funny.
Oh, I ain't joking, cowpoke. I heard so much bluster out of your mouth these last 6 months, and now I got an opportunity to watch you be silenced.
Well, you gotta do something.
Why?
I always looked up to you, Arthur.
Well, that's your first mistake. Listen, there's one little problem. There's only one of me, and there's a whole town full of people wanting to see you swing.
You got to do something, Arthur. This wall just needs some good forcing. Maybe that steam donkey over there still works. You got any dynamite?
want to step back a bit. Let's get out of here, come on. What the hell are you doing?
He wasn't O'Driscoll.
I knew you was scum the moment I laid eyes on you.
We should get out of here. Now in hell!
Don't go that way. Let's get the hell out of here.
I got some unfinished business. Trust me, Morgan.
Trust you? You have finally lost your damn mind. You goddamn maniac. I should have left you to hang.
We're in it now, Morgan. What do you want to do? Send them all out. Come on. Everything you got.
We should be long gone by now.
They got something of mine I ain't leaving without. Shit, more of the bastards.
Yep, I see them.
Hell's coming for you. Right now.
Where are we going?
Making a house call.
We really should get out of here.
Calm yourself, woman. Like I said, I need to see some. Skinny! Get out here! Skinny!
It ain't Skinny, Micah. It's Norman. Oh.
You always was a letdown, you fat sack of crap! Excuse me a minute, Arthur. Hello, Maddie. They had something of mine. My guns. I showed him, and I'll show the rest of this town!
You have really lost it this time.
Sending that right back! Somebody send out a man for me to fire! Up here! Come on! Oh, this town's a damn joke! See the horses? Come on, follow me! Reckon it's time we got out of here, Morgan.
Now you want to get out of here? I don't have much choice.
More of the bastards! Join the party, boys! And look! They're sending the whole brigade! Let's get out of here before we get any more on our tail. That was some good shooting, Morgan. Whew. I gotta hand it to you.
What the hell was that you pulled back there?
Got a bit wild, all right.
Wild? Making a house call in the middle of all that?
Ain't much I care about more than those guns.
That much is clear. Who was that fella?
Skinny? Yeah, we ran together for a while. Did a bank job down south. Didn't end well.
I saw how it goddamn ended.
He was gonna let me hang.
I'm starting to wish I had. And you owe Lenny, too. If he hadn't found us in time...
Yes, you will all be thanked profusely, I promise.
Yeah, well, you're lucky Dutch has got your back. For some reason.
think we finally lost him.
Well, I hope so.
I'm giving you a holster. It's my way of saying thank you.
And thank you. There I was, having a dull day only for you. To liven it up by letting me help you shoot up half a town.
You're a funny fella, Arthur. Real funny. Why you act all sour all the time?
Well, you ain't funny at all. So why you gotta act like the court jester?
All right, listen. I'm sorry, but we're family now. Arthur, you and me. Sons of Dutch. Makes us brothers. Sometimes brothers make mistakes. Now I'm heading back to my little camp around back of Strawberry. Come see me. Maybe I can make things up to you.
You ain't heading back to Dutch?
No, I've been a bad boy, Arthur. I ain't seeing Dutch till I can bring him a peace offering. Bye now. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. And what a fun, wholesome mission that we just did with Micah there. Shooting up a whole damn town. But, yeah, no, of course, that's the opposite of what actually happened. Well, I mean, it is what happened, but it's not wholesome or fun or good that that's what happened. But yeah, like I don't know, don't get me wrong. When I was complaining earlier about my video getting my video being taken down, like again, I think ultimately that's a good thing. There shouldn't be people on YouTube advocating for heinous and terrible beliefs. But also, I know there are YouTube channels that genuinely promote hate and genuinely promote bigotry. Meanwhile, I do not do that at all on my channel, and it seems a little unfair that, you know, my channel, where I was very obviously being satirical and was not being genuine with the words I was saying, got taken down. But then there are still, like, other channels out there that are genuinely bigoted and awful, and they, you know, seem to be doing just fine. Like, take anybody that is extremely anti-woke, you know? Like, I don't go on Reddit too often, but I do see it, on occasion, the Reddit known as r/gaming circle jerk, and like I do genuinely like some of the stuff that I see come out of there, where people, you know, are genuinely critiquing these people and being nuanced, and also just making fun and poking fun at all these people who have made it their life's obsession to get angry at any time there was somebody different than them present in a video game or a movie. And it's like, hey man, not every movie is for you, you know? You don't have to enjoy everything, and you don't always have to let people know that you don't enjoy something, you know? And if you want to let people know that you don't like something or you don't enjoy it, then it should be for the right reasons, you know? It's because you have problems with the pacing, or you have problems with the messaging of the movie, or something along those lines, and not something so problematic as what some of these people believe. But yeah. Again, I don't know. I think I'm completely fine with everything I've said, but I am paranoid that, you know, I'm gonna get flagged for saying the wrong thing at the wrong point, but, you know. Ideally, I haven't. And of course I haven't, you know. I advocate for things like peace and prosperity and love and friendship and kindness rather than the opposite of those things. You know? Fuck hate. If there's one thing I hate out there, it is hate. I gotta say that's a really dumb argument from some people, where it's like, oh man, whatever happened to the tolerant left? And it's like, no, the whole point of the left is that it is tolerant of everything but intolerance. You know, there has to be a line that people have to say, you know, hey, we'll accept anybody and everybody, but we will not accept people who their whole thing is not accepting people, you know. And like that should be a completely valid thing to say and believe, and you know, something to hold near and dear to their heart.
Hello,
Hey, Lenny.
What?
Hey, Arthur.
There we go.
Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't just check how long I've been going for. It is midnight. I know. I might call it here pretty soon.
Jose?
You want to go hunting?
What are you hunting? An elephant?
I wish. No. I saw a huge bear. One of the biggest I ever saw. I reckon nearly 1,000 pounds.
My God. Look, you need me to come with you.
Of course. Let's go.
Where are we heading exactly?
Up near the Dakota River. Might take a day or two.
I could do with a break from this place.
Oh, me too. It's been a rough couple of weeks. You need anything?
I don't think so. I got all I need.
Let's go then. So you still ain't replaced Boadicea?
Nah, I miss her. She was quite a horse. This one's okay, but ain't no Boadicea.
I've been meaning to offload this big Shire horse for a while now. Unruly bastard.
Where'd you get him?
Some big, loudmouth bastard tried to rob me and was out riding, so I... Well, you know how it is.
I see.
Let's take him to Valentine. It's on the way, sorta. There's a decent dealer there. We'll unload him, you can buy yourself a new horse. Put your saddle on him, let's get going.
Okay, but I do kind of like this horse.
There's nothing wrong with two horses, and the stables always have the best ones.
Well, I guess you're right.
This is gonna be fun, Arthur.
You won't throw me?
No, he's an angel, if I'm near him.
Nasty little look in his eyes.
Oh, don't be rude about this magnificent creature.
Easy, big feller.
All right, let's head into town. And maybe stay out of the saloon this time.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
We're heading out. Might be gone a couple of days. They got a good range of horse tack at the Valentine stables. Some beautiful saddles. I used to have a real nice one.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Got stolen outside that saloon in Deer Creek.
Ah, I remember now. Just about. That turned into a long day.
Yes. Remember? Mac went crazy, threatened to kill the whole town. And Davy was passed out so cold we left him there, came back in the next day, and he woke up, started right back drinking again.
I'll miss those boys.
Jenny, too. She had some spark, that girl.
It must be pretty hard on Lenny. You could tell he was sweet on her.
Well, Lenny and Jenny could never have worked. That's like Arthur and Martha, or Bill and Phil.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Does feel a bit like our luck died with them, too.
Nonsense. We'll be all right. Just need some money to get back on our feet.
I hope so. You found a way to offload those Cornwall bonds yet?
Not yet. They're still very hot. Need to be done right. I have a couple of leads I'm looking into. Don't let that big bastard get the better of you there, Arthur.
He's all right.
Come on now, giddy up. Hey.
Stables are just up ahead. All right, go sell that big brute. Buy yourself a horse.
Okay.
I'm going off to the general store. Get a few things to lure that bear out with. Meet you back here in a bit.
Hey, how can I help you?
I'm in the market for a new horse. Something strong and fast.
Yeah, well, you're in the right place. I got some beauties in at the moment. Yeah. And what about this one here? Yeah, you looking to sell?
I ain't sure yet.
You got papers?
No. No papers.
Well, of course, that's gonna affect what I can pay. But your luck's in. I got a fella who's been looking for a decent workhorse like this for a while. He'll pay a good price. Otherwise, I can always stable him here for you. Here, take a look. partner. You got yourself a deal. And a fine new horse.
I hope so.
Well, I don't sell anything other than good animals. You have my word on that. All right, let's see. Here are your papers. And on me, a new grooming brush. And some treats.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, you. You treat this fella well. I know he's gonna look after you just fine.
Looks like a nice animal you got there. You happy?
Guess we'll see.
Alright, ayo, I'm talking again. But yeah, I named this horse Jimbo Hopkins.
Hop on up there, let's go.
And if you don't know, that is a reference to Bully.
Yeah, okay, boy.
All right, let's get going.
If you don't know Bully, Bully's a old Rockstar game that they made. I just think it is pretty great.
It's called O'Creagh's Run, up in the mountains east of Cumberland Falls. I just hope I can remember how to get there.
Back into the mountains? I sure didn't figure on that.
But this time, we're doing the chasing. So how are things with you and John?
Fine.
Ain't it about time you let it go now?
It was a year, Hosea. He ditched us for a goddamn year.
I've spoken to him many times. He knows he did wrong. He just wants to put it behind him.
I'm sure he does. Running off on that kid is one thing, but there's code. He knows that. He ain't Trelawney. Dutch and you pretty much raised him.
I know. But it's done. Has been for a while now.
Nobody else would have been welcomed back that easy after that long. And you know it.
Maybe. But please don't you put that to the test. Okay, I think we need to head right up here. Yes, I remember this place. Moonstone Pond. We're going the right way. That's the lake there. Good. We made it. Let's loop around the other side.
Well, at least Sean made it back.
And how he's enjoyed his hero's return.
Yeah, he'll still be celebrating a month from now.
So how bad was it? Blackwater, I mean.
Pretty bad. Swarming with Pinkertons. No way we're getting back in there anytime soon.
Well, let's just hope they don't find that money. Look there. Rabbits. Maybe we should catch one to cook.
Sure. Try and shoot one.
You don't want to use anything too powerful on a small animal like that. Just ruin the meat. Best thing's a bow or a .22 caliber varmint rifle.
I have hunted rabbits before, you know.
Yes, and obliterated them with a shotgun, if I remember right. Good job. All right. It's getting late. Reckon we should camp here.
Sure.
Well, then, you get us set up.
I'm famished.
Cook that rabbit, then. They're delicious on an open fire like this.
Fine by me. You want some of this?
No, I'm fine. I don't like eating this late.
Okay. After all that.
All right. Well, we better get some rest. I want to be up at first light to find this monster.
He better be worth all this drama.
Morning, Arthur. You ready?
Well, give me a minute.
Coffee?
Sure.
There you go.
So, what's your plan?
Well, we'll see if we can track him, but we might need to lay bait to draw him out. Bears like fish, obviously, but they also have a sweet tooth. A lot of fellas bait, then shoot from the trees, but I prefer to hunt on the ground. More dangerous, but we'll have a much better chance of getting a good shot in. And if he bolts, we can start right off after him. Can you mix up this bait for me while I finish packing this up? Fish, berries. Tie it up in that rag when you're done.
I hope you know what you're talking about.
I grew up in the mountains, Arthur. I was virtually weaned on bear meat.
Okay, I think I got this done.
Good. Pack up and we'll get going. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Okay, let's go.
Boy.
We'll try our luck down by the water. That's where I saw him last.
Okay.
How's that horse treating you?
So far, so good.
You know, I was in this area with Bessie years ago.
Really? I didn't know that. I imagine you still miss her.
Every day.
Did you two ever think about getting out of the life?
We did briefly. You don't remember? Guess you were still young. Didn't last long. I drifted back into it. She understood. She knew what I was.
I remember you not being around for a while, but well, things were looser back then.
Truth is, there's never really any getting out. And staying in, it's hard. You know that. But Bessie and I made it work. Why? You thinking about getting out?
Me? No, of course not.
Listen, if Dutch's grand plans work, and we can make enough money to go someplace new, really new, maybe we can all have a new start. Anyway, for now, let's try and chase ourselves a bear, shall we? Let's look by the water here, see if he's been fishing again recently. Look for tracks, dung, bones, any sign of him.
Well, there's some paw marks here, Hosea. They sure look big enough.
Good. Let's hope it's him. Can you tell which way he went?
This way. tracks go into those trees. Wait a minute. Something on the ground here.
Half-eaten fish here. Must have been left by our friend, I reckon.
Come on, see if there's anything else. Something else on the ground, just here. There's shit here. Watch your step.
Looks real fresh. Reckon he's got to be close.
Let's keep going. Damn it. Look, the trail ends here. We lost him?
For now. A little optimism, Arthur.
Well, what do you think?
I think we split up and each look.
Either that or we could place bait here.
That could work. Which do you think?
Let's split up.
Okay. I'll head this way. You head down that track. Shoot that thing, please! Look out! Is he gone?
You're fine, old man.
Of course I'm fine. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you, I think. That was fun.
You know what, Arthur Morgan? I'm a little old and beaten up to be after the biggest game. You can have this.
What is it?
It's a map. A man in a bar gave it to me. Well, I stole it from him, but that's another story. He said it told him where to find some real big animals.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. You saved my life, Arthur. I think I'm going back to camp to lick my wounds. You coming, or you gonna track that monster? Well...
I'm coming with you.
Let's get going, then.
Let's see if Dutch gives us any crap about disappearing like that. I don't need another "we gotta be out there making money" speech.
We were just out scoping a lead. He doesn't need to know it was a big furry one. Well, thanks, Arthur. I probably owe you one.
Don't worry about it.
I need to head out to Emerald Ranch soon. Look into something.
See you later.
Good morning, Arthur.
Susan! You seem chipper?
Well, where there's life, there's hope, my friend.
And? Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Whatever you say.
Good morning.
What you preparing for?
The greatest of gifts.
An unguarded stagecoach.
No, you simple-minded fool. Bison.
Bison?
Bison, from which you can get anything. There's some over on the plains, I believe. I saw a couple a long way off.
Oh. Good luck.
You want to come with me? I'll show you how we hunt one.
Sure. Why not?
Mount up then. Let's go.
Delightful, Mr. Pearson. Hola, Tilly.
Okay, boy.
You know, it was before my time, of course, but my mother used to tell me stories of how her tribe moved with the bison. They lived almost as one. Where the bison went, my people went. And they were the center of all life. We couldn't survive without them. They provided us with everything. Food, clothing, shelter, tools. There was a lot of respect.
Huh. I don't remember much of my childhood, but I think my people, well, we pretty much moved with the whiskey.
Well, my father did that too. Let's try over here, to the left.
But, yeah, no, also, I watched the video, which I think was pretty good overall, but, yeah, kind of was listening to it in the background, and when I left to go use the bathroom as this cutscene was happening, I finished watching the video, and the video is titled How Come and See answers the baby Hitler question, in parentheses, film analysis by the YouTube channel Life is a Story. And, like,
clean as you can.
kind of, I do understand this perspective, but I feel like I have to disagree with it, like, vehemently. Because, like, the conclusion to this video and to all the stuff the movie says is,
Easy.
Well done.
is this guy saying that, like, the worst thing evil people can do is turn you turn you into them. Essentially, the worst thing evil people can do is turn you evil, which I kind of get to a certain extent, but I'm gonna have to disagree on that. I think the worst thing evil people can do is evil shit, you know? Like, again, seems like a very sensical position and maybe an unnecessary one to hold.
I thought I saw some scavenger birds over here.
But, like, again, it's very much ties in with a lot of the stuff earlier that I was talking about with, like, Palestine and Israel and, like, this idea that it's justified or it's fine when, people in power or a country in power does something bad, but the moment that the people that they are oppressing or are doing the bad things to them do something bad back in turn, like, that's unforgivable. That's wrong. But then, what about the people who started it? What about the people who were doing the wrong thing initially? Should they just be let go and, you know, written off as like, oh, well, there's nothing you can do about it, the damage is done? But, you know, again, like, it's a specific thing with, like, 9/11 in America, where it, like, of course it was a horrific, terrible attack, but it happened because of the actions that America took and all the terrible stuff that the American government and the military has done to other countries. All in the name of profit, all in the name of freedom, quote unquote. But in reality, it is to line the pockets of capitalists. And that's, like, obviously a heinous thing. And obviously nobody, none of the innocent people who had nothing to do with that deserved to die. But then, you know, the response to it was also completely unjustified and wrong, to target civilians and people who had nothing to do with the terrorist attack. And, like, you know, again, it's like, it's like, I don't think the people who have been wronged and have been oppressed are the ones who have to have the moral high ground and have to choose to do the right thing and, you know, be pure at heart and, never retaliate and never do anything bad, because, like, that's foolish. That is hypocritical to hold that position, where it's like, oh, the people that did the bad thing initially, let's not talk about them. Let's talk about the people that are now doing a bad thing because they had bad things done to them, you know? Like, again, I wouldn't suggest that somebody who was abused is now completely fine and is like, I would never suggest that they're fine to, or that it would be okay to abuse other people. Like, no, obviously that is very wrong. Nobody should abuse anybody. But, like, to not acknowledge that person as a victim who needs help rather than punishment or what have you, I think is wrong. And, you know, a little bit one-sided.
Arthur, look. Smoke to the north. Could be another camp.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like an interesting ethical question with Charles here, you know? Or, like, the ethical question not with Charles, but, like, with these two guys. And with Charles here, where Charles has a very strong stance on this, while you, as Arthur, as the character, as the player, can kind of disagree with him.
More dead bison. It has to be them. fools shoot those bison?
What's your problem?
I said, did you fools shoot those bison?
Calm down, you black or red bastard, whatever the fuck you are. Did you shoot them? Yes, we did. We shot them bison. We'll shoot you too if you don't get.
What business is it of yours? What?
It's not business of mine!
Good God, you're crazy! I got a family. A family. Don't shoot me.
Stand back, Charles. I'll get you some answers.
What the hell are you doing?
Why are you killing those bison and leaving them to rot?
I don't know what you're talking about.
God damn it, tell us or you're dead.
They make it look like it was Indians.
Just kill him, Arthur.
No.
I've heard enough.
Damn right. That's what he deserved. I've seen enough of this. I'm heading back.
Okay. I'm gonna see if there's anything worth taking from their camp. I'll catch up with you later.
But yeah, you know, like, obviously Charles has the perspective that, you know, these guys are doing a wrong thing not only to the bison, but also to the people, you know? They are, you know, working for the U.S. government, so that way the U.S. government can be justified in the removal and killing of the native population of America. And, you know, like, obviously that's wrong, but you can also have the perspective of, like, you know, these guys are just the middlemen. They are the weapons that is being wielded by the U.S. government, and you can decide whether or not that they deserve the punishment and deserve karma in a way for the terrible things that they have done and will cause by the horrible actions that they've taken. And, you know, again, you might say, oh, well, now that you have killed the killers, the amount of killers in the world stays the same. And it's like, well, just kill more killers then. If that's really your issue, is the number of killers in the world. But that is not your issue, you know? The issue is that somebody took autonomy and made a judgment, and it might not be a judgment you necessarily agree with, but nonetheless they did it. But, like, again, what would you say to the person who killed in the first place? What are you supposed to do in that situation? I mean, obviously what you should do is, you know, have this person be not able to take another action like that, and instead get the help they need, so perhaps maybe they can, you know, atone for their actions and make right what they have done wrong. And, like, obviously that's what would happen if we lived in a perfect world, but we do not live in a perfect world. We live in a flawed world with flawed people. And sometimes the answers and solutions people come up with are flawed and not necessarily for the best or the best and most moral action to take. But, you know, that does not mean that an action should not be taken, you know? Silence and bystanding is complicity. If you don't stand up and say something, then, you know, nobody will do the same for you. And that is obviously a wrong thing. You should stand up for people, and you should fight for their autonomy and for their freedom and for the ability of them to grow and change. But, you know, obviously some people are not capable of growth or change. Some people are bad and do bad things and have horrible beliefs that cause genuine harm to people. And, you know, again, I think it is a, it is a nuanced debate, and it is a nuanced discussion. There is no, for sure right answer or wrong answer when, you know, discussing, like, murderers, you know? Like, I don't think necessarily the right answer should always be, you know, an eye for an eye kind of justice, but there should be justice. There should be some kind of repercussion and consequence that happens when you do something morally wrong. But yeah.
Lenny?
Hey, Arthur.
That knife's sharp enough, ain't it?
Depends. Why? You feel lucky?
Do you?
Oh, before me, at least 6 generations were born in chains. And for the last 3 years, I've been running from every lawman and bounty hunter west of the Lannahechee River. So yeah, I feel lucky. I'm the living embodiment of luck.
That is one way of seeing things.
But I'm also skilled. And in this game, you got to have luck and skill.
And stupidity.
The Outlaw's Trinity. Luck, skill, and just a dose of stupidity. Come on, you ain't too old and too slow just yet.
After you.
As you wish. You know, we should head back up that mountain sometime and make Jenny a proper grave. Something nice.
You liked her, didn't you, kid?
Well, sure. I mean, yeah, I liked her.
I know, kid. And I'm sorry about it. Anyway.
Don't worry. I already sent a wire to the doctor for you. Whew. You're up.
Now, watch me.
Okay, that's the easiest one. But yeah, of course, you know, there is always nuance and there is debate to be had on what exactly is the right action and what exactly is justice and karma versus what is just somebody being punitive and cruel, you know?
That was real fun.
Bye.
Already feels like Sean's been back forever.
Well, he makes his presence known.
He does that. Well, don't let me bother you.
Sure, Arthur.
His name is Lenny, and he is one of us. So don't be calling him boy now, Bill. He don't like that no more.
Sorry, Dutch.
I swear, Arthur, these people are Philistines. I blame the army.
See, there we go. Another interesting thing.
It was a heap of trouble, but I got Micah out of jail.
Oh, thank you, Arthur. So where is he?
Still out round that way, looking for a peace offering and shit. Well, I should get back to it.
Okay, Arthur.
But yeah, like, again, I don't know, like it is an interesting kind of debate on whether, like, say, Bill is a bad person or not. Because, like, you know, I think Bill has the potential to be a good person and to do the right thing and accept himself and accept others. but because of the environment that he grew up in and like the army that he joined and the country that he lives in, he holds very bigoted, bad beliefs. And you know, again, I think there's like a lot of like sympathy for Bill, but also Bill is like a demonstration of sort of like the worst of the bunch, where Dutch does have to correct him and say, hey, Bill, no, what you're saying is not true, or what you're doing is wrong, and, you know, you shouldn't do that. And because ultimately, at the end of the day, Bill is loyal to Dutch, Bill looks up to Dutch, and you know, wants Dutch's approval, he will do what Dutch says, you know. And Dutch himself is hypocritical in some ways, where, you know, Dutch very much has a like a sympathy and compassion for the natives of the land, but especially when you consider what he does in the first Red Dead Redemption, and also what he does later in this game, he is shown to not truly care about those people, and instead cares more for himself and what benefits him. And, you know, it makes him feel superior. Like, Dutch very much has a white savior complex about him, but ultimately, in the end, even though he has this complex, he does the opposite of that. He ends up harming them and does not help them in any way. And he often presents his harm as help, you know? I don't know. I think it's a very interesting thing. Because, again, I think it is very much kind of like a critique of America, you know? And some of the ideas and ideals that people might hold or held back in the day, in the past. In times long gone, but still the echoes and the effects are felt to this very day. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna do this mission, or I'm gonna talk to Mary here, and then I'm gonna call it for the night. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. I ought to clean you, buddy.
You're okay, boy.
But yeah, I don't know, I think Rockstar is very good at like poking fun and making a lot of humor out of like some terrible things. Because like for instance, I saw a clip from their one game, the game I named my horse after, Jimbo Hopkins, i.e. Jimmy Hopkins from the game Bully. But I saw a clip from Bully where it's all the rich preppy kids, and like and like the leader of the preppy kids is talking about like what their champion just got defeated in the boxing ring by Jimmy, and and he's like talking about how it's like I was like, being a preppy person is not just about money. It's about snobbery. It's about nepotism. It's about all these sorts of things. And you filthy Democrat, you have embarrassed us all. And like, I don't know. It's so funny to fucking have this like. This little rich bitch call his other rich bitch friend who failed him a filthy Democrat. Oh, man. Alright, but yeah. Anyway, time to start up this mission.
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am. Is Mrs. Linton in?
I'll go see.
Mrs. Linton, a caller for you.
Hello, Arthur.
Mary?
I heard you and your friends was around.
Okay. Where's what's-his name?
Died.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Happened a while ago. Pneumonia.
Bad business.
Sure.
So, well, you've been made a widow and you come here looking for me, is that it?
No, ain't like that, Arthur.
Oh, okay.
My family. I need your help.
You mean the family that always looked down on me? You want me to help them?
It's my little brother, Jamie.
I always liked Jamie, at least compared to the rest of them.
He's broken Daddy's heart.
Daddy has a heart.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
My money, my life, me. I wasn't good enough.
I'm sorry. We need your help real bad. Little Jamie's joined the Chelonians, that strange religious order.
Good for him.
They're quite mad, Arthur. They'll kill him. You're the only person he'd listen to.
So, I'm too rough to marry into your family, but it's okay to ask me to help in saving your family.
I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to help me, but I think of you often.
Long time ago now.
I'm begging you, Arthur.
I say let Jamie live Jamie's life and not the nightmare that his daddy dreamed up for him.
Jamie's so innocent, Arthur. Please, Arthur. Will you help me?
Where is he?
Somewhere out near Carmody Dell, I think. The rancher there said he'd seen him around the Cumberland Forest area. I just want him back, Arthur. If you find him, bring him to me at the station.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll owe you.
You already owe me. All right, boy.
Alright, I'm calling it a night here. But, yeah, hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully, it was a good time for you. Hopefully you didn't watch the whole thing in one sitting because, goddamn, I don't know how long I've been going for, but it's been too long. Anyway, you know, peace to all and all a good night. I don't know, but yeah. Stay positive, do the right thing, believe in your heart, listen to your soul, listen to others and what they have to say, and, you know,
Hey there, partner.
aw, hey partner,
Buddy? Hey boy.
could I, pet your dog maybe?
Hello, boy. You okay, boy? Hey, boy.
Yeah, come here, doggy. But yeah, focus on the good in the world and do the right thing. Love good people. Love animals. Love what you can and what you want. And try to hate as little as you can. Oh, who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Anyway. I don't want you to get separated from your owner, so run along. But yeah, anyway, I hope you enjoyed. Again, I certainly did. I had a fun time. But yeah, nuance is always a good thing, but you know, you should also be sympathetic and, you know, I don't know. I keep trying to find something to end this off on, but you know what? You know, yeah, communism now, communism forever. Free Palestine, free every country, you know. Free the Congo, free Sudan, free Haiti, free Hawaii, free everything and everybody, because it's what they deserve. It's the right thing to do. And, you know, do what you can, of course. And, yeah. And enjoy the time you have on this planet, because one day you won't be here alongside everyone else. So, hold those you love dear and hold them near, and protect who you can and save everybody that you can. And you know, yeah. Do what you have to survive and to, you know, live to see the future and live to have a brighter future, better than the dark past that a lot of places have. But yeah, focus on the positive and, you know, be beautiful. Alright, peace out. That's it for real.